Full power to the peoples. We back at new maintenance. Yeah. We're gonna rock like Ham Doom and the Doomites that came in. Give a moment of silence to Elise Finch. To Elise Finch. You know? The weather of life, Miss Elise Finch, who had an untimely demise over the weekend. Channel 2 News, big up to Channel 2 News. And everybody in Channel 2 News, hold it down. And so Elise, husband and daughter, God bless them. May my prayers and may my life do something good for them today in a good, vibrant way. Miss Elise Finch. I've been watching her for a long time. The only little black little lady I used to watch, besides Mike Woods, there ain't that many. There ain't that many black meteorologists out there. There ain't that many. That has class. And she has class. She was a big, thick, lovely, beautiful black woman who had an untimely demise. I take that over her getting raped, mugged, shot, stabbed in the city of New York. So God bless Miss Elise Finch. So let's give a nice moment of silence for her, like the sage. Let me get about 6 minutes. Let me get 6 minutes. All right, let me give her a minute. Bow your head. Ashe. Don't forget Al Roker. Mike Woods, Al Roker, Elise Finch. I'm missing another one. But that's on channel 11. I don't really get channel 11 over here. I don't get 7 or 11. So the numbers I get here is 5, 2, 4, 9, It's something about this area that I'm located at. And I got a smart TV. I cannot get channel 11. I can't get WPIX like it used to call. Now it's called WPIX. I can't get WPIX, and I can't watch no NBA finals on channel 7 at all. I've been here for 7 years, and I haven't had a channel 7, and I haven't had channel 11. So those are my numbers, 7, 11. 171. Miss Elise Finch, I used to watch her. I used to work. She's been on the news air for a long time. I used to be delivery with flowers back in the days, and I never forget going to Channel 2 News. I think off of Columbus Circle. And she was like, like what she was, just starting out. And I used to go up there and deliver flowers. I spoke to her a few times. She was a beautiful soul woman. Short woman, too, not that big. TV make you look big, but she's not that big. She's just voluptuous. She had a voluptuous frame. You understand what I'm saying? And she was immaculate in what she do. She was immaculate in what she did. She always came to work with a smile on her face. She was always happy. I'm sorry I had to give her this flowers right here, but no one knows the land that they're going to die in. No one knows. No one knows the day that the Most High going to call you. No one. No one knows. You just got to live life to the best of your ability. And may the Most High keep you in his world when it's that time. You know what I'm saying? So you already know how that go. So you got to keep your mindset, mind focused. Don't be scared. That's just another life. Death is just another life. You ain't necessarily gone. You know what I'm saying? It's just another life. Biggie Smalls said it the best. He had life after death. He had ready to die, life after death, and born again, right? What was his 3? I think I wrote it down. You know what I'm saying? I think I wrote it down on what Biggie said that he liked. You know what I'm saying? So, we just got to keep continuous to move at a smooth rate, but at a fast rate too. Rise. You know, she was a very good woman. Let me just find the Biggie Small thing real quick, because it makes sense to me. I might have it in the other book. Might have it in the other book. Big up to the Zest Squad. My boy Tigo Show. Big up to Wooly. Big up to MS Doom. Big up to Ralph Munez. First Class Empire. Roman Talk. Brownsville E. These are my subscribers who come to my show. I don't think they unsubscribe and subscribe back. These guys stayed with me from the last show, and they here with me on this show. I appreciate them from even just hanging out with me. Those are true subscribers. But we got phony subscribers out here, man. And I want to talk about that because I don't get it on how you subscribe and then you unsubscribe. I see a number yesterday. I wake up today, I see a different number. Now, I want to say this is YouTube doing this. That's what I want to say. I want to say YouTube is doing this so that they can knock out your power. You understand what I'm saying to you? But see, I already got what they asking for. What I got. You understand? This is my championship. This is my chip. I got a Google AdSense. I'm in the game. I got monetized. I'm in the game, right? But you know, I want my number. I think I deserve my damn number because I worked too hard for it, not to be there. You understand? Hampton. See how they wrote it? They wrote it right there. Hampton. Sent it to Hampton. Now. I see YouTube moving around saying people is using reused content. Over here, it's not reused content, so you can't hit me with that. I'm Hampton. I'm not mimicking nothing. I write my own rhymes. I got my own people. You understand? My songwriters. I got Wooly. You understand? I got Soapbox Wooly. I was on the phone with him yesterday. I ain't even come on live with y'all yesterday, but I was on the phone with him building, talking, getting that damn album together, lyrics together, getting my mind right to come build with y'all today. He told me to take a day off yesterday. He said, yo, take a day off, man. You deserve it. I listened to my peoples. MS Doom wrote me in a private chat in the Cash App. Camp, you deserve it. Hold this down. Thanks, MS Doom. My boy MS. Multiple Science. Big up for my peoples that say live for Buffalo. I'm calling out my subscriber. I'm not playing with y'all no more, man. Because y'all out here trying to work me like I'm a mule or something, a government mule. And we supposed to be working together. I'm not feeling that. I come out here every day, have fun with y'all. Y'all not giving me over my level. I feel some type of way. I come in the business attire. I got my shirt and tie on. You can't tell me I ain't come to work, man. You can't tell me I ain't come to work, man. So why is you playing with my subscribers? That's all I want to know. Why is you doing that, YouTube? And why is you doing that, subscribers? And then I'm thinking it could be the moderators, right? I was thinking the moderators. I was like, yo, is the moderators stopping people from coming to my show? I got to find out about that. Then I'm finding out it's subscribers talking to the non-subscribers, and the non-subscribers is sending out secret coded messages on telling people not to mess with my show. That's how we doing now? I don't even fuck with you. I don't even fuck with you. I don't even look at your show. I don't even fuck with you. If I shared your work, that's because I love you. If I shared your work, that means I subscribe to you. You understand what I'm saying? If I share your work, that's because I feel like that's who I want to win, who I want to win. I want you to win. I don't want you to fail, but you over here preying on my downfall, telling YouTube that I'm trying to reuse content. They write me in the email. They write you. They write me. So this is what we doing? Punching keyboards. The YouTube game is looking like CB4. In my hood, we talk beef and get rid of life. But nowadays, niggas try to kill you with some gigabytes, catching everybody on YouTube treefing. Where I'm from, somebody be on YouTube leaking. I'm from the PJs and my PJs, and I ain't sleeping. Fuck a paragraph. I'm on the East Coast. I wish you hour have. You know the rules. You could miss me with all the bullshit. We flying high, packing tools up in the full clip. Packing guns just like the movie Menace. I'm going to show them just how we do with Tenant. They talking action. We got nothing that you could type with. Drop top navy blue seats. I got the white stitch. I'm in the trap pulling babies up out that white bitch. It's the dawn. I've been a dawn before dawn. Somebody called Chachi to call farms. Catching everybody on YouTube tweaking. Catching everybody on YouTube tweaking. You tweaking, buddy. Nowadays, they want to kill you with some gigabytes. Like, come on, B. Come on, B. You hear the ambulance out there. Come on, B. Come on, man. I thought you said you loved me. I thought you said you rocked with me. I thought that's what you told me. I come to realize you were just lying all this time. Now, if you got your subscribers on private, then that's a different story. That you don't want people to know that you subscribe. I think YouTube has that feature. But in all actuality, man, you got to stop, man. I see people that don't even do lives for months, days, months, years, and they still keep their same number. What is it? I'm finding out again and again and again every time I mess with this thing that you guys is buying subscribers. That's all it makes me think, that you got the subscribers and you don't do a live, you don't show your face, you don't got no good content. You just sitting out there looking stupid, but you got the subscribers. Here I'm pushing over 872 videos. I'm beating you niggas that been out years and years ago, but you still got the subscriber count, and you looking at Ham Doom saying we're gonna suppress him. You can't suppress me, man. You can't beat me, clown. I beat myself. Man. Only one that could probably fuck with me on this thing in the lyric world, and that's probably Soapbox Wooly. And I ain't gonna diss my man like that. And he knows. We was talking all day yesterday. He was like, yo, you got it, Ham. He said, all I got is what I got, man. It's yours, man. My fucking brother from another mother. Out there in the world where he's located at, telling people about me. I know y'all don't like his appearance, but we ain't here for you to like our appearance. We here for you to like us doing something for hip-hop. Hip-hop is 50 years old, man. 50. We are at that age. So we have to save it for another 50. And I got to make sure y'all lyrics is tackled up so that we don't lose, man. Yeah, Biggie said it, man, the most, man. You know, life after death, born again. You understand? I'm still looking for that. Give me a minute. I wrote in one of these good old books when I was doing the Big Biggie, so I think it's in the orange book. Yeah, man, I'm tired of you phony subscribers, man. I don't like it, man. Yeah, it's life after death, to death do us part, and born again. That's what Biggie had put down. See, I told you I find it. I told you it was in the orange book, and we put a circle on there with a star on it. Like, come on, B. Y'all dudes is corny out there. No style, nothing. You sitting out there, you showing that you got your shoes off in your own house. Nigga, you been was wearing shoes in your house. Don't show us you took your shoes off now. Don't show us. Now you still riding the next man's crack pipe because you can't get your own crack pipe. You want to suck on his glass dick now. Like him get a hit off your glass dick. You know, you dudes are soft, man. And I see what Tigo be saying about y'all chums. And I'm glad he's a good soldier. And I'm glad I'm a good soldier with him. You know what I'm saying? Because he shows me the real when he writes. I ain't got to tell y'all everything. But that man writes me faithfully in Instagram. I only use Instagram for that. Because I ain't really got no phone number. So if you want to talk to Ham Doom, you got to email me. And you got to get an Instagram and find me. You know what I'm saying? It's on the damn YouTube channel. Go look for it. Talk to the Ham Doom, you know. But I'm looking at everything, and I feel some type of way. I'm not letting y'all dudes get away with this, man. And plus, the bag is you. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of playing with y'all guys out there. And I'm out here putting in work. Willie out there putting in work. Tigo putting in work. We got the Zest Squad. Y'all not looking. Y'all not over here giving Hamp the ride, man. Y'all giving other niggas the ride, and they ain't even got them large amount of number like I got. You know why? Because they ain't nobody. They work for some type of charity event, and they go out there and they serve clothes, food, and they hand out little cards with their names, which is no problem. But you're not doing no work. And the work you're doing is frivolous. Because you hide behind the screen. You talking about you get to 1,000, you'll show your face. Show your face now. Fuck the 1,000. Why we gotta wait till 1,000 to see who the fuck you are? You playing a game out here or something? They know who Hamp Doom is. They know who Hood Hamptons is. 2 of us. 4 of us. If you want to see Don Renaissance and Donnie Do-Rag. Maybe 5 plus Ace Love. So what is we doing out here? Punching keyboards? The YouTube words looking like CB4? In my hood, they talk beef and guerrilla life. But nowadays, they try to kill you with some gigabytes, catching everybody on YouTube tweaking. Where I'm from, somebody be on YouTube leaking. I ain't got no time to be out there creeping and sleeping. I'm in the PJs and my PJs, and I ain't sleeping. Fuck a paragraph. I'm on the East Coast. I wish you all I had. You know the rules. You could miss me with all the bullshit. We loaded 2s to hold 2. Don't let me spit it again, man. I'm getting hyped. I'm just messing up my lip with that shit because y'all niggas are so phony out there. Phone. Gave y'all niggas mad words, man, in the university. Nobody ain't made this class 1,000 steps yet, man. You over there giving bums 1,000 steps. They're not even showing you. They ain't fly as a tie. I don't know how they look. I'm starting to think these niggas is motherfucking AIs, man. They AIs, man. I don't see you, man. This what today is, man. Today is what, man? Yeah, we circle that. Yeah, today is the day, man. You ain't subscribed to the channel. You ain't coming on my channel, man. You ain't coming on my channel because you ain't a subscriber. You fronting out. I got 700 subscribers in the building. 900, like that's the vibe, man. You sitting out there sucking and jiving, saying you my peoples, and you ain't nowhere to be found when I'm outside. You ain't got your notifications on. You pressing not interested when my video pop up on your goddamn recommendation boards. You press the 3 goddamn buttons and tell the people's not interested. So you fronting on the Doom. You fronting on the Doom. Doom giving you this work from MF Doom. And I want to big up to my other brother. He ain't dead, but I want to big him up. I should have been through him out there, but he got characters. This is a standard option right here. I want to say big up to Cool Keith, man. I spoke to him the other day. You know what I'm saying? He told me everything is good because I found out he was Dr. Doom. I ain't know nothing about it. I was like, wait a minute, what? Where was I when all this came out? I think I was either in high school doing my own thing, and we didn't understand Cool Keith because we was in the box. See, Cool Keith and MF Doom and Diggable Planets, Artifacts. I remember the dude, what's his name? Funk Duties. Him, the Bush Babies. And who else? I'm looking for all my underground niggas that was just like abstract. Then Tribe Called Quest came out with how they wanted to be, and then in Jungle Brothers, and then in De La Soul. Then lyrics start to become, we gotta standardize it now, you know? But back then, Cool Keith was just doing everything. I had to check his documentary out yesterday. The man is amazing, still going too. Black Elvis Part 2 is out. That shit is amazing. You know, now we looking for our others to come out. You know, don't be scared, man. Come on out with your abstract lyrics. We understand you. We know you got a problem. That's why we out here. We be counseling ourselves. We mentoring ourselves. Well, I don't want to do it because I'm afraid of the comment. Don't worry about those comments. I got a comment class. You want to come here? We comment you definitely. And by the time you get on the live, you'll be comment skin tough, man. You know? I'm tired of playing with y'all guys, man. I'm giving y'all essential water. I don't see them niggas drinking water on the show. I don't see them they drinking beers and liquor. I don't see them drinking stuff that getting money. They paying me. Essential water, holla at me. Hemp Doom support the alkaline water. Let's get busy. Holla at me, B. You understand? Word, that dude's out there playing the hand, man. I don't even think you deserve a woolly beat, but I think my subscribers deserve it. They do, but y'all don't. Now you got to force yourself to become a subscriber. It got to take you 5 minutes. I don't want to have to go through all that. Why did I have to do all that? You should have just been here in class instead of cutting class, going to other people's spots, looking around, not doing nothing. They're talking about another YouTube. I'm talking about all YouTubers. They all, I'm man, myself included. Think I got time to be sitting here fondling every day, even though I do, but it's my peoples that I put on the menu and we rock. But after I do about 3-4 shows, I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here. I've been watching people's shows. You riding one guy forever and you got all the subscribers. Told me to come hang out with you. You're going to push me to the level. You ain't did nothing. You lied, man. You know what I'm saying? Only person that looked out that did something like that was James Guyton. You know what I mean? James Guyton. Always take another person that I don't know throwing people at me. And sometimes those people's is good. I don't know them though. They from the Philippines. So they subscribe, but then they don't subscribe because language barrier. But I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about you niggas that's in the United States of America. I'm about to give y'all live silent. You listen to all them other dudes giving you silent lives. They not doing nothing. They sitting in the back, running around, beating the algorithm up, and y'all's letting that shit ride, B. If I want to watch a silent movie, I go put on Bobby Valentino, classic movies with the silent Rudolph Valentino. Rudolph Valentino. Watch his silent movies and all that. If I'm going to go put on some silent movies, I go put on some old classic joints. You niggas is phony, man. You niggas is phony. I see why the guy be like, why they be dissing? I didn't get in until I started experience. I didn't want to get in that realm. I ain't dissing you. Matter of fact, I am dissing you. Talking dirty to your punk ass. You ain't going to come here and disrespect my show. You ain't going to come here and disrespect my flow. You're going to either subscribe or go. I don't need you here to be running around, side checking, spot checking. Be out here working, B. We don't like the fact that YouTube is doing this. YouTube is stealing people's subscribers, and the subscribers is listening to non-subscribers, and the non-subscribers sending out secret code messages talking about don't support the Hemp Doom show. How can you say that, man? And you ain't doing no work. You trying to sabotage the doom. How the fuck you gonna sabotage doom? Doom's big doom, nigga. I'm just seeing what y'all trying to do and staying above it. Like y'all dudes is crazy. You got all that energy to go against me, but you ain't got a channel. YouTube is not telling me nothing is flat. We're not doing nothing. This is info. I already got my disclaimers in. Everything info. Entertaining, educational, motivational purposes only, kid. I'm Hamp Doom. I'm selling the show. But in all actuality, I'm telling you the right thing here. You a sucker, B. You taking everybody's time and you running around. So YouTube, you trying to suppress me. Make me feel low. Tigo already told me what the number is. I ain't gonna tell y'all the number. If I had to tell y'all the number, it'll probably make you fall out your chair. Because they saying to themselves, how you been in the game for 2 years and you making moves with this and it's standard. It ain't really like them fake other YouTubers, Zip and Hip and all the rest of them dudes that need some type of special engine from a YouTuber to get the numbers that they got after they done bought something. Then when you go look at they shit, like Tigo said, it's hard for them dudes to get any of them people in the building. Let alone, don't let the numbers fool you. He told me about Zip with the drip and all them niggas that you see that number is not the number you see. That's a fake number. Them niggas can't even pull the numbers you be pulling here. I'm out there. I'm watching. Why would I not take that advice from a guy that's out there that's been around Hassan Campbell, that got big numbers? His childhood friend gave him over 400,000. Then he broke out, still using the page, but he broke out and stole his. After we talked about it, he stole Tigo style and made another channel. Right, check it out. He made another channel, right, called Snotbox TV Inc. Right, like Murder Inc. He got Snotbox TV Inc. Right. Check it out. He got over 5,000 subscribers out there. And he only made that channel this year. You see how y'all niggas is? You see how y'all niggas is? And he doing the same shit he did on the old channel. And y'all got him monetized already. Hassan Campbell got 4 pages out there that's monetized. And y'all suckers is suckers. You got Hamper staying on 1 because I don't need to do all that. They hit me again this time. It'll be a miracle to see me again. I'll go. But we ain't looking for that because we knew what it was the last time when they sniped me. It was a bunch of haters like y'all. I wasn't seasoned enough, but I'm seasoned now. I'm watching you now. I don't trust none of you people. Y'all guys is not right. I come to your show. I throw peace. I throw love. I throw everything at you. The kitchen sink. I give you a good goddamn introduction when I step on your turf. I'm the best. You come here, you look at me like my class is boring or something. You know this class is fly. I'll let you do what you want to do. Just get the work done. Yeah, just get the work done. We have a pop quiz every day. Just get the work done. 65 to a 70 is passing in my class, but you could be an overachiever. Get 90s and 100s. I like that. Come on, man. I'm watching you dudes, man. You dudes is phony, man. You dudes is phony. Tigo was right, man. He said, Hamp Doom, give it as soon as I get vacation time, don't worry about it, son. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. But I am concerned because I'm out here working hard, B. I'm not out here chump jiving and whatnot. I know what the rules is. I beat them already. I'm trying to throw some new stuff out. But y'all not making me because y'all look like y'all crazy. They already took White Dolomite down. They demonetized him. They demonetized. Put your sage up. You got to burn sage. You got to burn that sage for greatness. Get that sage. Yeah, White Dolomite. They got him for being reusing content. Yeah. He made a video I shared yesterday. And see, he's another sucker. He ain't even throw a thank you, but he out there asking for help. You see that? He's one of the niggas I'm talking about, that white boy, so-called white boy. If he is white. He said he's black, light-skinned, albino, whatever color you is, brother. I don't know. I know one thing. Many of y'all think y'all could beat the Hamp Doom and his peoples, but mainly me. Let's take a trip to the sun. Let's take a trip to the sun. We get up very early in the morning, right? And we'll sit outside to the highest zenith. Let's see who survived. Let's see who survived. You albinos, let's see who survived. I'm tired of y'all too. I'm about tired of y'all light-skinned motherfuckers too. You understand what I'm saying to you? You think you got more knowledge than the black seed. See, let me tell you something. When Clarence 13X, the father of the nation of gods and earth, he got the 9 bombs. He ran and got blacks, dark skins, nigger looking, hair nappy. Huh? I told the dude Willie yesterday, when Clarence died, the lessons died. It ain't nothing out here today except those who got something that was left from their uncles and things of that nature, like me. You know what I'm saying? I still got the texture of situations because of my uncles. I mean, God bless them. I lost one and still got 2. So I know what the signs was. The year I was born was the year Elijah Muhammad was dying or died. He died in February 75. I was coming out in the year of that year. So I don't want to hear this shit with y'all guys, man. You understand? You light-skinned niggas running around thinking you got all the knowledge. I've been around a bunch of them. Everywhere I go, I hear the same thing. Why do these light-skinned niggas always think that they fucking smarter than the dark seeds? Nigga, you was in Master's house all your life. You was pale-skinned all your life. You was pale-skinned all your life. You had an easy life. You was given the best education. We was in the fields, if caught reading or singing the wrong tunes, we got hung. We got hung. We ain't gonna say, man, oh man. I'm just about tired of y'all. That's about it. You was eating certain meals with the master. I know. You was eating certain meals with the master. Power to the people. Get your sage up. Get your sage up. So we could burn greatness. Get your sage up. Get your sage up. I said I was going to do 30 minutes. All right. Everywhere I go, you light-skinned niggas thinking y'all smart. Everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. Every time I turn around, I was in jail with a guy. He thought he was smart. I was on the what you call it. They had one guy outside that used to praise light-skinned. And these dudes, they can't sit in the sun all day. They can't sit in the sun like me and you. They can't. They start complaining that they skin hurt. Not you and I. Every time my skin hit that sun, it's like David Banner getting gamma rays. I want you to remember that. The more sun hits your skin, the more your melanin get madder and madder. Get it? Matter and matter. About tired of you guys, man. About tired of you guys out here playing psychological head games, thinking that y'all the best. And Ham Doom is out here hustling. We hustling. Now I gotta wear the supervillain hat all the time. Now this is it right here. It's that supervillain hat. So now I had to readjust the standard. Today, gotta have this hat now. Gotta have the white hat with it. It's just standard, just all out war. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna be waving the white flag soon. Tired of you. About tired of you, boy. For real. You out here jerking wreck on the Hampton. And Willie out here breaking his mindset for me. Little old me. I ask myself every day, do I deserve to be around these guys like Willie and these crew members of mine, man? You know what I'm saying? They so cool. They so adamant about want to see me win. Am I worthy to be around these guys? Yes, I am. Because every day they want me to win. Him, Tigo, Bullets Gotti. You know what I'm saying? They want me to win because I ain't out here bothering you. I may come spoof you up, beat you up a little bit, looking to see if you're going to fight back. And if you ain't fighting back, I may do like I normal do and step off and read other contents on 7 different continents. Got people talking about get up in the morning to do this. You can't even see them because they in the bed, on the phone, playing games. Didn't wash their face, didn't wash up at all. And they outside talking about, we got this, we got that. They ain't got nothing. I'm Hampton, man, the supervillain of YouTube, man. It's time to be the supervillain again, man. I came out too nice with you dudes, having fun. Now it's time to get back and beat you dudes up again, man. It's time to start beating you dudes up. The supervillain is coming, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep for nothing. It's the repercussion. The supervillain coming. Don't sleep for nothing. That dude's out there shucking and jiving. I watched enough classic movies to deal with y'all punks. I watched enough to say this is what's going to have to be done for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of looking at y'all dudes. And I don't even know how y'all look. I don't know. Jerking my wreck. I'm out here putting in pain. Major pain. Get it? I'm out here putting in pain. Major pain. You out here jerking wreck. You know, this thing is a mental object for real, B. You ain't got no mental stamina on this thing. Look what the YouTube will do to you. Look what they doing to me. They see I'm outside. What they doing? They suppressing. The God. You know what I mean? Y'all remember Snoop Dogg had his podcast back in the days? Y'all remember? I remember that. That's when everybody decided to want to do their thing. Remember? Y'all remember that? Huh? Got my beats from Soapbox. You know what I mean? So I still can't get a workout, but I ain't mad. I just know that y'all dudes is writing underhanded work, shorthanded work. Y'all trying to sabotage the Ham Dome. The Ham Dome is not trying to sabotage y'all guys. All I'm looking at is food. I see food in y'all dudes, man. Now it's food, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas is food, man. Food, man. 11 o'clock in the morning. Be outside, man. 900 people with 900 likes. Something different, but I'm still like Mike. I dance all night. This will be a different thriller, kid, for your whole flight. Did you get it? You got it last night, but I wrote a kite. Willie wrote it back and gave me a dirt bite.
That's how fast we ride DMX. Then after that, we go in the graveyard and talk to DMX. Bring it all back. Bring the dogs back. Bring something different with a different attack. I said bye-bye. You can't survive the wave of the beat of this high tides. What's up? Camp Doom with skydive. Right off the top of the situation and live in the high rise. Wait, I came with a different disguise. Came through with my own style and my own pies. Wait up. I'ma serve you with some smiles up. You came through the block, you was coked up. My man shook you up. He took everything, left you a buck. Then you looked at us and said, that wasn't the suck. Look, I had essential water, poured it over the fire. Did you look at him? I'm the great Messiah. Wait up, it's Ham Doom, super villain of YouTube. Came through with Nippy Doom. That's right. You know what happened with the flight last night? It was snakes on the plane. Ham Doom did it all right. He opened the thing, jumped out with a parachute, took the snakes with him, and left them all in the zoo. Yeah, I came back with a situation again. Broke it down with tattoos on my skin. Got that already. Red, black, and green Africa situation. Got the eye of Horus too. You can't face it. I'm in my different nation. I came out the box like MF Doom told me to do and hit him with I. Then I went to the store and got a chopped cheese with I. This was vegan style, kid. Now you can't stop. You can't roll with my Reeboks. You forgot how I rock. Don't forget the auto clock. You would die tonight if I told you. That's in my autobiography, man. Ham Doom, man. Super villain of YouTube, man. You guys ain't ready, man. All I know is I'm out here ready every day. Thank the Soapbox Willie and the beat. You know what I'm saying? We outside, man. You know what I mean? We breaking down every day. Every day we breaking down. Big up to the Zest Squad. You know what I mean? We still out there. We pumping. We still rushing. We hustling. You know what I mean? Yeah. Big up to all my peoples that's up in the building with me. My subscribers. We on subscribers mode. You know what I mean? Yeah, Soapbox Willie B. You know what I mean? So, yo, yeah, big up to all my subscribers hanging in there with the God, man. Could have been anywhere like you always been, but you hanging out with the Dawn. You know what I'm saying? So, what we doing, man? Yeah, that was just 47. We rushing, we hustling, we outside early. We outside early. We ain't even get into the first verse. I ain't even in the first verse. That ain't even the first verse. We ain't even in the first verse yet. Still got a tongue load for him. You still got a tongue load for him. You still got a tongue load for him, man. A tongue load for him. You still got something for him, man. For them. In case you two can't spell properly when they do your damn, when they do your, what you call it, you know what I mean? When they do your what you call it. Yeah, man. It's the remembrance. It's the remembrance. You know what I'm saying? Of Elise Finch. Big up the Channel 2 News. You know what I'm saying? Channel 2 family, what up? You know, it's Elise Finch. Saying Ancestor in Peace, baby. AIP. It ain't no SIP. It ain't no RIP. It's AIP. Ancestor in Peace, kid. Elise Finch. AIP. Ancestor in Peace, baby. I love you. I love you, my queen. I love you, my queen. Big up to her daughter, Gracie. You know what I'm saying? We like that sage for you. Blow it out for you. You know what I'm saying? My sister. We're gonna miss you. You know what I'm saying? We just hold it down in the ancestor world. And may you please bless those that gave you blessings. Ah, shit. Word up. Willie said our ancestors
messed us up too. But that was a conversation that made him feel like that. I thought about it and said, those house niggas' ancestors fucked it up. Don't say the field Negroes' ancestors fucked it up. So Willie decided to say, all right, he thought about that. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to clean it up all the time, man. I'm the cleanup crew. I can't let you go all out saying all of them. We're going to say them niggas in the house, their ancestors got them doing the shit that they doing now. Them field Negroes' ancestors, we out here surviving, taking everything within meat without doing so much criminal activity. You know what I'm saying? So we doing the best. Now those the ancestors we call on, the field Negroes. Because my grandfather, his grandfather, my mother's father, my mother, she was born in the 1950s. So you can imagine she had to pick cotton. She had to do her situations, right? I'm a son of a sharecropper. You understand what I'm saying? So we ain't gonna sit here and act like we don't know where we come from. We hitting the mark. We here. We just came real quick because we see everybody else moving around fun. So I want to make sure that you know that you moving fun. I ate a half a sandwich that I had last night. I'm learning to starve, but I'm hungry. What I'm hungry for, more strong strength situations from MF Doom, the ancestor, giving me the powers to come out here and work. I'm hungry for that because I know my plenishment and provisions, I got things I could put together. Easy. You know what I'm saying? Cut down that fried food. Left that alone. So, you know what I'm saying? That's good. Boil, bake, or broil. That's it. Got the 3 B's. 3 B's. No disrespect to anything. We got the 3 B's. We using the 3 B's. B's up in your diet. Broil, bake, or boil. Okay? That's what we do. Staying alive. Because we know that your Medicaid ain't going to get you too far thanks to what they doing now with these people sliding in every day behind your back. So you got to stay fit. Okay? Find your aphrodisiac. You know what I'm saying? I got chocolate as one of my aphrodisiacs. I got many other aphrodisiacs. I got chocolate. That's one of them, along with certain fruit and vegetables, like avocado and things like that. You got to eat those fast. Because after a day or two, they don't look too good. What else? And stay solid. Stay subscribed to the show. Why do we got to go through this? Why do I got to wake up and give y'all a class of talking about how you are not real? That's not cool. We gave you some good lyrics, and we're going to chill with that. You understand me? I didn't even give you another shot of lyrics. Like I had to do, I got to give an hour show like all these other talk show hosts be hitting you, and you sit there and you watch them. They give you free gifts, and you know you should have. You know how you going to get it home. Some of you dudes ain't even bring a vehicle. And they giving you big old air conditioners to carry home. So everybody going home with this. How you gonna go home? How you gonna carry that home? You can't. Then you look at the game talk show host, think you could be on there. You go there, you win, knowing that you gotta pay taxes on the damn car if you win at the prices right. You guys is crazy, man. You're bugging out there, man. Looking suspicious. So I don't want to have to come out here again and tackle you down. The jig is up now. Okay, I seen you. Okay, I seen you in the video IQ. I watch it. What we up here for? I said I was coming up here to get money and have fun. I'm doing it. I ain't looking to see you front and fake. You got something to say it. Don't worry about how I'm gonna come back and say it, because I guess that's why you're not saying that, because you know I'm gonna come back with it with a real situation. You know I'm gonna jump and snap into. You know they know when you turn on when they call you out. Mm-hmm. Child, I broke they back. Now they chilling. Hope I don't get them back, man. The supervillain is back, man. Don't worry about it. And I'm doing the supervillain is back, man. I'm gonna get you, dudes. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I ain't worried about if you got monetized. I ain't worried about if you a moderator. I'm just worried about your loyalty and how you told me you was real. You ain't real. So you gay by day and man at night. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right that you gay by day and man by night. That's not fair. You understand what I'm saying to you? We Homo sapiens over here, man. We Homo sapiens over here, man. You understand what I'm saying? We real men over here, man. We ain't no fake men over here, man. So you ain't gonna come to us, try to play us out like we some chumps. But I seen your style before. I seen your style before. Your style ain't nothing. Your style ain't nothing. My man could beat up that rhyme. My man Wooly could beat up that rhyme. Easy. You want to mess with me because, you know, I'm just the way it is, but Wooly coming. Oh, yeah, we might put a rhyme with that. I got to put that one in there. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Wooly coming. Yep. We ain't gonna keep playing with y'all words, with y'all little boys keep calling out situations where we trying to bring back literature. You understand? Wooly's coming. Y'all know what that means, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Wooly coming. Mm-hmm. He coming for about 90. Mm-hmm. 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 He might do a bullet with me. He might do a bullet. If I get a bullet out of Wooly, we on the island. Wooly coming to the island. Queens is an island. Wooly coming to the island. We about to do a bullet with YouTube. Yeah, let me put that in there. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, let me put that down. Yeah. Let me put that down real quick. Yeah. Wooly coming to the island to do a bullet. Yeah. Y'all my niggas know what a bullet is. That's 8 months on the island. Wooly coming to the island to do a bullet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just putting down that line. Yeah. Wooly coming to the island to do a bullet. We the new death row without Suge doing it. Yeah. Yeah. We just putting that line, just setting it up so when Wooly hear it, it's coming to that Gargamel and Papa Smurf out. I told you I got the Papa Smurf right here. I told you I got Papa Smurf right here. Yup. Yup. Then we're gonna be doing the bullets, son. And we working in the mess hall, serving on the menu. So I'm telling you, you niggas is in trouble. You niggas is in trouble. You niggas is in trouble, man. We bringing back Hydrox cookies. We ain't fucking with Oreos. We ain't eating no Oreo. We ain't fucking with the blue chips Ahoy's, man. We ain't fucking with those. We getting soft pack. You understand what I'm saying? You're getting the soft pack. You feel me? You ain't buying Newports. You buying tops, tobacco, buglers. You understand what I'm saying? Tough on prisoners shit. We rocking with that. And come out just like how we supposed to come out with that glove. When he go back home to his location, now back over here, y'all gonna see how everything is. And then again, we'll do another book. You know, because we jailbirds. We jailbirds. You know, we don't know how to stay out of jail. You know, we don't do bids, but we don't know how to stay off the Rockers Island. The Island. Yeah. Queens is the island. Rockers Island is in Queens. It's the island. We don't know how to stay off the island. You know what I'm saying? We walk right out of 90 days and come right back in for another 64, 50 days. You understand? Because they just know. They just know that we crazy like that. You know what I'm saying? We come and do a bullet, and they tell us, hey, don't come back or we're going to do a bid. You know what I'm saying? So we got like five bullets. You know what I mean? We done gave the island 30 months or something like that. You know what I'm saying? We going to hustle these dudes. We on the island. We on the island. Straight up and down, man. You can't play the soapbox and ham doom. We outside, man. Hustling. We breaking y'all dudes down one by one. Don't sleep for nothing. Wooly come. Repercussion. Plus the reaper hunt. I'm sorry I had to get belligerent today. Everything is info. This ain't Hampton. This is a hologram. I'm not here. It's just my figment of my imagination. This is a movie. You understand? I wrote this. This is entertainment at the end of the day. I don't know nothing. As far as I'm concerned, I'm just sitting here controlling. I'm asleep. It's the hologram. It's a picture with lights and with a projector. I'm just sitting here in the work suit. You understand? I'm not really here. But everything is info. They go MS Doom right there. Yeah, we got to hashtag it. Got to hashtag the info so it could be in the file. Because they're going to steal my thing. You know, or we talked about, well, y'all didn't get it. But I told y'all day before yesterday, Wu-Tang, they all right, they family. Wu-Tang is family. Met the man and them dudes. They used to come to my projects. Power, who was the executive producer. Oh man, MS Doom. Salute to MS Doom, man, for the greatly of the everything info. Sally Solomon, love you, man. Shit. Yeah, Power from Wu-Tang had a female inside the projects who was my homeboy's aunt. And his name is Truth. He watching my show. His name is Truth. His name is Ricky Sykes. That's my boy. Big up and RIP to his pops, Popeye. My boys. His brother, right? Well, look, let's get to how the Wu-Tang was there. So that's his aunt messing with Power. They had a baby. That's his cousins, a little boy. Truth used to bring them to my house. I lived on the first floor in 230. There's only 5 buildings. It was a private area, Noble Jew Ali Plaza. Trooper used to bring Raekwon. Old Dirty Bastard couldn't come to my house because my mother was a drug counselor at that time, and he reeked, and he was too loud. Master Killer came to my house. U-Guard came to my house. I said Raekwon. Jizza came to my house. Only one I didn't hardly get a chance to really introduce was RZA. Ghostface came to my house, right? Shaheem came to my house. Killer Bees, like 12 o'clock, 6 second. Killer Sin before he went to jail. He came to my crib. So these guys coming to my crib, and the kid Troop used to bring them to my crib and say, yo, it's a kid in here that's signed to such and such. And they used to come check out my lyrics. My moms used to be bugging out. She used to be bugging out. She used to be like, what the hell is y'all doing? She knew because my sister was like, would tell them. But I used to keep them in the back because they always was in their little gowns and shit. So they used to be in the living room. My mother would tell them they can't smoke. That was one thing they couldn't do. But I lived on the first floor. So we could go on the exit. My mother gave us that a munch because she didn't like that shit. She didn't like that. She didn't like that. Well, she was like, yo, wait a minute, man. This is too much traffic. You know, I'm a church-going woman. I don't know what you I know what you thought, but I got to look, because I never forget when I was out there getting that money, she walked right past me. She walked right past me. I was making a sale. Lucky I ain't handed, the nigga handed me the money when she walked up. She was like, and she went right to church. Word to my mother, man. She been dead 3 years. Word to my mother. Word to Miss Brenda Evans. I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit was funny as a hell. Cat, dog running out of water. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sitting there like, it wasn't that long. It was like maybe 15, 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? However long Power was in there chilling and doing whatever, however. You know what I'm saying? Because Raekwon said the song in Incarcerated Scarfaces. Shout out to my niggas in the plaza, catching asthma, stick you up with gun flashing, well dressed. Always ready to stick one, broke elevator, light son, get one. So that's how he was when he came. So they ain't really want to go too far in the elevators. So Trooper brought the niggas that was close, and it had an exit, which my building had an exit for them to get out, to go and get into the back vehicles and things of that nature. So he didn't want to go into the broke elevator, light stick out, because the girl lived on the 4th floor or some shit like that. And they was always in the staircase, well dressed, looking to stick one. So Trooper said, yo, I got a spot that y'all can go to and just chill for about maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes. And that was my crib on the 1st floor, apartment 1D, 230. So, you know what I'm saying? Then it was times when my moms left, I had them come fully when I gave Troop, like, yo, Troop, my mom's, they coming through here, like, yeah. And they come through. So this is how it was with me, because I was already affiliate with Jimmy Henchman. And when I told them dudes about Jimmy Henchman, they eyes lit up. You know what I'm saying? They eyes lit up. They Master Killer eyes lit up. You got eyes lit up. Jizza and them, all their eyes lit up. And I called my boys. I called Law. I called Googly Eyes. I called Sherlock Holmes, the Bionic Idiots. I'm Kaleidoscope, the MC. I called. I said, yo, I got Wu-Tang over here. They was not involved. That's what made me do the things I did, and I don't blame them. I just was like, I wish they could have got whipped a little bit harder, because I was really with this shit. I went to jail for being in hip hop, son. I went to jail. I sold drugs to get record deals, to get studio time and all that other shit that I was doing before we even got put together with Jimmy Henchman. So when I came back home, yeah, my mechanics was off balance. You know, I didn't really know what the fuck I was in there for. I just knew that I had a 2 to 6. I'm like, damn. But I'm writing lyrics, no beats. This was before people was getting on the phone, calling and rhyming, and you know, this was in the 90s. You know, I went to jail at 95, came home at 2000.
Came home in early 2000 and did a year and a half in 2001. That's when the World Trade Center was knocked down on my birthday, 9/11, and the parole officer Quigley, Michael Quigley. I'll never forget that sucker. But he was OD, he was old dirty bastard parole officer. And he was my parole officer. When I met ODB, that's when he was already in wait. So I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, yo, you know what I mean? Like, I never told him anything. The only thing I was doing was drinking a lot of goddamn water to keep my urine clean and pee out water. That was the only thing I had to think about. Be on curfew in case this punk nigga knock on my door. You know what I'm saying? My mother used to hate that shit. You know what I'm saying? My mother used to hate that and be like, yo, man, you know, I'm not gonna continue to let you come here and destroy my son like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let you come here and destroy my son like that. You know what I mean? And she was real about that. She was real about that because it was putting me under a lot of pressure. You know, my mother was strong with that when I came home. I put her under a lot of pressure. Here it is. I went to jail, gave her, because what made it, you know, I keep it real. She's gone, but look, they took all that money, her and my sister. I told them don't send me too much money in jail. I ain't need no headaches. I told them to pay for my surcharge. Because that was the hardest thing in jail that you got to get past. If you ain't got nobody to help, you need that surcharge paid. You need that surcharge so you can get your money the right way, full receipt. So when my mother paid my goddamn surcharge, and we talked before they sent me upstate, the lawyer made sure if he was there, you know what I'm saying, confidentiality. And my mother was like, yo, you got to go do 4 or 5 years. You ain't going to be out. I got to survive. I said, well, look, just have something for me when I come home. Please. You know, I left y'all $100,000. I paid the lawyer practically 1/3 almost just to get the 2 to 6. Because I should have took the 1 to 3. I'd have been home quickly. I didn't understand that number. I was like, what? I got to do 3 fucking years. Didn't know I had to do 15 and some change, which is like 15, 16 months. I didn't know all that. The lawyer didn't really give a god, you know, because it was so fast. Because I just got knocked twice in 1 month. So they looking like, yo, he a kingpin. They was looking at me as the kingpin. They labeled me as a kingpin. Because I did not tell them about Jimmy Henchman's money. So when I hear this dude yelling out some bum shit about some nigga shit that niggas was fighting over and they hurt each other, I ain't in that. Talking about he ratted out these niggas. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm dealing with money. Big niggas that can get you. You talking about some nigga shit. We talking about some bigger shit. So if I ain't do nothing bigger than that, why the fuck I scoop down low level with some nigga shit? I go to the store, nigga talking about grabbing Hennessy. I said, I don't drink that nigga shit. You know, I come here and buy tequila, man. Come on, put me in the category. I don't need hangovers and attitude problem. Make me feel good, man. So I talked to my moms about it, had the lawyer talk about it. We sat there. She was like, I knew something was going on when I saw you. That's all she said. She said, I knew something was going on when I saw you that day. She said, I never questioned you. You know, my mother was strong. She was cool. She's like, I never questioned you because you was the man in the house. My mother will always tell me before she died that her and my sister can't be
the first person in the house during the New Year come in. You know how hard that was for me growing up with my mom's, that she told me every day that I got 50 cents. It means something here. Check it out. She was like, yo, you gotta be the first one to come to the house or we can't get in the house. We can't come in the house. So you know how hard it was on plenty times on New Year's Eve. I'd be somewhere either recording or doing something outrageous. I had to run home so that my mother and my sister could get in the house. For the tradition of man got to go in the house first before on the New Year's Eve. You know what I'm saying? It was days that they used to be sitting outside, see me coming with book bags, rushing. You know what I'm saying? Rushing to get in the house. And they be like, my sister be mad. She be tired. You know, my mom's mad because she got to go to work. And I'm coming from the studio on New Year's Day, coming back on January 1st. You understand what I'm saying? Like 4 or 5 in the morning. I left 10 at night. I knew the studio session was going to get me home around 9. But I knew that we had to bust out 4 songs. And I came up to a conclusion on, yo, I got to drop a verse so I can get home. You know what I mean? Like, cut a verse out. So I had to tell googly eyes, you got to take 2 verses on this song here so I can get ahead and shoot home. And I'll see y'all the next following day and we'll tighten it up. My young day. So I told moms, you know, to take care of the atmosphere of just do what you got to do, but just have something for me, but pay the surcharge. Got the surcharge out the way. Mom's put, for the 5 years I was in jail, that I didn't really need nothing. It was just that I needed commissary, right? I didn't fuck around with no TVs. I ain't watch none of that shit in there. I didn't want to get too lackadaisical. I didn't want niggas to try to plot and plan on me. So it was real deal out there. You know, they didn't know who the fuck I was. They just knew that I was just some guy going to commissary. You know what I'm saying? Watching how everybody eat, watching the mess hall, and said, this is how I got to eat. Told, you know what I'm saying? So my mom's gave me like, word to mother. She gave me like $5,000. Put it on my books. She said $5,000 she'll hold you till you get out of jail. And then I told her, well, out of 100,000, y'all take 85, just have 10 or 15. You know what I'm saying? Keep 70 or something. You know, when I came home, they was lavish. They was lavish like a motherfucker, man. They was lavish. Gotta remember, we was watching movie night in jail on projectors. I come home, I see a TV big as a projector. Like, y'all living lavish. Y'all doing real good. Y'all eating real good. You know what I mean? First floor, people was hating. So this is how it went with that bum that be following me and trying to steal Hood Hamptons from me. He lived on the 5th floor. Wu-Tang couldn't come to his dirty ass house. And they had more rooms than us. But Wu-Tang came to my crib. 1st floor. Easy access, easy out. Gave me phone numbers when we was playing on the phones back then. Perfect hit. How can you fight that? Huh? How can you fight that somebody gave you some life and they chilled out with you and they probably still remember. Some probably do. Because you know why? The little boy's still alive. Trooper still talk to him if I see him. I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, yeah, I was with Wu last night. The last time I saw him, he told me that. And he was like, yo, don't worry about that shit. And I saw his cousin. Is it his cousin? Let me see this. They call each other cousin. I saw his cousin. You know, some people don't care about that. It's just this bum. But, you know, we say to ourselves like always, man, just stay sharp. But that's what it always be about. You know what I mean? Because you guys they not sharp. So that's the whole inklet of that Hampton situation. Hood Hamptons, Kaleidoscope, the Bionic Idiots. my old hip hop crew who signed with Jimi Hendrix. Beautiful times, man. You know, there's more stories I still have. Sometimes I'm a legend in my own mind, I guess. But I had that story lined up with how it came out. You know, how Wu-Tang came to my house. Wu-Tang Clan for the babies. They came to my house. Why? Because Raekwon made the song about the plaza where I came from. You understand what I'm saying? I want to know who knocked out my chat like that. I want to know who knocked out all the chat. They knocked out the whole chat. Word. They knocked them all out, son. Yeah, they knocked out the whole chat. Shall you? Because I didn't know what I was. I told you, look, told you YouTube playing. They psyched me out. That's what I just was telling you. I told you. They sniped me. Just that quick. Other people said they still got it. That's deep. Yeah, they knocked out the whole thing immediately. Because we having too much fun. Because it's Ham Doom, the super villain of YouTube. He came to work. I told you I came to put that work in. They knocked out the whole chat. Just that quick. MS Doom had to see that. That goes to let you know I hit that nail on the head like YouTube. You can't do that to me. I'm working. You see, they want to make me feel bad about the chat now. Like I'm telling them, we got it on subscribers mode. Now, how did you tap and hack that? Now I gotta put it on members only. Now let's see if that works. I'm gonna have to put it on members only. Get the people to do the dollar joint to be members. I'm gonna have to get some 109,000. I'm gonna have to do that to see what they. Because I'm working. I got my own beats from Soapbox Willie. I got my own literature I'm reading. Brand new book. I ain't even signed it yet. Nope, I ain't putting nothing in it but lyrics. I might have to call this blank check. Being that I ain't putting nothing in a couple of days. This is called blank check. That's the name of this new work. Blank check. I'm gonna give you a blank check. That's what that is. That's matter of fact, I'm gonna write it out. Let me write it out. Nah, don't write it out. Y'all know what this new book is. Blank check. Yeah, I like that. Because you can put anything. Go there and here go blank check. They know who I am. Yeah, I like that. Me and MS Doom got blank checks. Yeah, I like that. That's unlimited funds right there. Them niggas took out the whole chat. I can't believe it. But I'm a hold on. We going to 100. We gonna do $150. The gig is up. I told you the gig is up. Did I not tell him MS the gig is up? We gotta share that. We gotta share the video now. Share this live, man. Gotta share this live now because you seen what they just did. You seen MS Doom, put that ham signal out, man. Yeah, put that ham signal. Power to the people. We back at new maintenance. Yeah. We're gonna rock like Ham Doom and the Doomers that came in. Full power to the people. They knocked out the whole chat. Now they knocked out some of my peoples. Man, oh man, oh man. That's heavy. So let's do it like this. Let's see. Let's open it up. Just because you two want to play with my peoples. All right. Let's open it up because YouTube just snapped. I want to let them know I know how to do it too. I know how to take it off, turn it on for an hour, and bring it back. Bring it back. I brought it back. Normal now. You know what I'm saying? MS Doom saved the day. I'm safe. Now we open up the panel, let everybody come in. See, that's the power of knowing how to work this machine. I want to thank Young Pharaoh when he was Young Pharaoh. He the one that did that for me. You know what I'm saying? Never forget, when I used to do lives and I used to say schedule and I used to lose them in my old channel. And I remember watching Young Pharaoh and he was giving a YouTube class. You know what I'm saying? And I made sure I was there and I listened attentively. You know? But that's how I started to understand who was streamed, y'all. I was like, yo, where everybody doing this and how they doing this? What component is going on? I didn't know YouTube was letting other people use, you know? So that's when I found out. But, you know, I said I wanted to stay with YouTube because it's more convenient. Even though StreamYard is good, but they only give you 22 until people say pay for. I ain't paying for nothing. I ain't doing it. I did it one time. Them niggas was trying to steal money from me. Thank God they sent me a new card in time. So I figured it out. Again, we're getting a prepaid card and see load it up, give it to them, and let them do it like that. That's what everybody is doing to keep their little StreamYard going because you don't want them too much in your business. So everybody getting themselves a prepaid card, loading it up with a few dollars a month. You understand? And StreamYard takes it out automatically. So that's like, I'm telling them, like Errol Spence Jr. told Boxing Association, where's that other 3% going? Where's the other percentage going? The boxers is getting 50 million hours. You're getting all this press. You're getting all this juice and socks and cookies and candies. Where the money going? It's supposed to be to the 100% to the fighters. The cut man got to get paid. People got to hold my spit and all that dirty shit. I got to pay these dudes. Training camp is heavy. Niggas sleeping on floors, sleeping on garbage cans and shit. Come on, I got to pay these niggas 6 times a day. They done left their families for 3, 7, 8 months. We living off of perks of what, and we still got to pay. So I understood Errol Spence when he made that little quick speech. You're entitled to say that, man. He trying to save boxing. He said he ain't going in to knock you out, to make you not have consciousness. He just telling you straight up and down, like, yo, man, we putting our lives on the line every day. And we seen that somebody taking the money. Who's Don King in the money? We got 500 people in the bill. I can't believe that. Them niggas knocked out all my peoples, knocked out all the chat. I can't believe that. You heard what MS Doom just said? I got to pin this one. Sonny Blanco, peace and love. I got to pin this one. Yeah, they knocked out the whole chat quickly. So they took the bread. They took the money that MS Doom sent. They took the whole bread. And they robbed Doom. Boy, they did it quick. MS Doom, tell him he just gave a donation to the Ham Doom show. I turn around. They knocked out the whole chat. Because I'm telling YouTube, they got to stop stealing my subscribers. Knowing I'm the fastest growing YouTuber in the world. I'm Ham Doom, the supervillain of YouTube. How you going to do that to me? If I got somebody on the menu, they should be man enough to be on the menu. If they running behind my back and doing that, and I ain't doing that, then you're not playing fair in the game. You don't deserve to be on YouTube. You telling the master on me. I ain't saying nothing about you. I'm just figuring out how to get around what you said with some counterattack. And you out here running around. Huh? You playing around. This Ham Doom, man, super villain. But I'm going to get you though. I got you. Get your sage up. Get your sage up. So we can feel good. Okay? Get your sage up. Get your page up. But we doing that. I see what YouTube doing. They just knocked out my whole chat. Like I wasn't nobody. It's just, they talking too heavy over there. Talk to them. Huh? That's what we was doing. Everybody else doing silent live. Asking the next nigga can they hit they crack pipe. But they up there talking about the next nigga using a glass dick. I seen it. I said, look at this shit here. These niggas crazy. I just gave out a lyric an hour ago, a few minutes ago. We going back to the soapbox Willie B. Let's just get that sage up for Sister Elise Finch. May she rest in peace. The meteorologist from Channel 2 News. Big up to her. I've been watching her for years. You know, I like watching Channel 2 on Sundays when I know it ain't no news. When she pop up and give out the situation. Yeah, I forgot to call out Janet Huff. She's black. Big up to her. You know what I'm saying? Big up to all my black meteorologists, man. Hold your head, man. In the troubled times of our sister who just went to the essence. Okay? Another bow our heads for the sister. Elise Finch. Channel 2 News meteorologist. R.I.P. No. AIP. Ancestor in peace. Power to the peoples. We back at new maintenance. Yeah, we're gonna rock. Say R.I.P. to our AIP to our sister, at least Finch when we came in. Like that say. AIP to Sister Finch, man. Ancestor in peace. Take that R.I.P. out of our lingo. Sorry if it keeps slipping out. So inherited in our mind, we say sip in peace. Sipping what? What they sip? Tell them ancestor in peace. We made that one up. That's ours. But you can hold it down. You can hold that down. Ancestor in peace. We're gonna put that in our title. We got it already. AIP. We got it right here. You know what I'm saying? They got the AI, right? They got the AI, artificial intelligence. That's their problem. We got the AIP. They can keep the AI. We got the P and we got the ancestors. We got the ancestors. You know what I'm saying? International peace. So ancestor in peace, baby. International. Oh, I've studied. I'm giving it to you. I had to change my direction on watching movies to figure some of you guys out. That's what it looked like. It's a screenplay. It's a screenplay, man. So I figure I got to be the best coming up out here and making a move on you. Because I see that you ain't making no move. You showing the move, busting the move, trying to, at least, on the dance floor. But when I turned and saw you bust the move, you did one move, and we all saw what you did. You ripped your pants. The fake polyester pants that you was wearing. You understand what I'm saying? So we saw you bust a move. It was some type of move, but you ripped your pants. Okay, let's try and find out what Willie got. Korea Buck, they just took my whole chat. Who did that? That could have been one of those mods, man. You see what I'm saying? But they would have said that. See, they trying to make you think the moderators did it, but they would have said move by the moderators. See, unless they got something new that we don't know nothing about. I was thinking that. That's why I was thinking that. But I don't know. That's why we changing it to Ham Dawn. So I'm thinking it's a possibility, my brother. It's a possibility. It's a possibility that we might have to initiate a different plan movement. You understand? But it's still relevant. It's what I say. It's still relevant. You understand? Because we always got to go back to say, you don't know if it's my name. My name could be Hassan Campbell. I don't say it. But you don't know if that's my uncle's name. You don't know if that's my best friend's name. You don't know because we don't say it. We just say what we say, how we come up on the show. It'll come out as if, yo, this is the name of the channel, Jackie Chan, man. You know what I'm saying? But in all actuality, it's still relevant. You can't knock nothing down that got so much going still, even though, you know, that's his peoples. I don't think that concerned me a little, but it could. It could, but I don't think, because we the life stories, right? But it's a possible. We might have to take that to the war room. And we might have to look at it and say, what's up? Because I still see, when I go look at video IQ, and they tell you what's high and what's really not high. Tell you the truth, if y'all have video IQ, if you YouTube it, you know that that name is still resonating through the recommendation board. As a matter of fact, in YouTube Studio, tells you your report card, it tells you what's still being recommended, because this is only on the recommendation list. I find out my videos falls under recommendation boards. Like it'll be just recommended, and then people might hit, or people might hit the three buttons and say not interested at times. I get that sometimes too, but it falls in that category, and that category still is high. So the brand is still high. I don't think they want to visualize the bum no more. That could be the hit, but I think people still don't have a problem seeing what they have to say about the bum. So that's still prevalent. That's what I see with the Hassan Campbell brand. They may not want to see the punk, but they don't have a problem hearing stories about the punk, the bum. That's what I'm thinking. That's what Tigo explained to me. You understand? Mm-hmm. Because for him to say he want to make me, and he said it a few times because they made him. So it's his peoples that's doing that. It's his peoples. And you only know when we do it and use it is when I go to the Tigo show when we have fun and do the Zest Squad. So MS, that was a long answer to your question, which is still more answers to go, which is reiterating what I'm saying is that they may not want to see the chump, pump, the bump, but they don't have a problem hearing, seeing what they have words about the bump. So I get that still, you know. Like we got video now with the Hassan Campbell $17 food plan budget, right? Look how that went. Just look at how that went. So they want to see him down. That's why we made the $17 food budget as to see what was going on. So your question and my answer is the same. Like, yeah, it could, but they want to not probably see the bump, but don't have a problem hearing stories about the bump. So that's why we the life story. Can that help out MS Doom? Can that help out? Excuse me. That's the psychosis of YouTube. I think my friend sent me a book. I got this book. I think she sent me this book. Thank you, MS Doom. I think she sent me this book. Right? I think my friend Yasana Hartfield sent me this book a while back. She has sent me this book a while back. Big up to Yasana Hartfield, my black queen. She has sent me this book a while back, right? And had asked me, did I really understand what was going on? I read a few pages, as you can see, it's still brand new. So the name of this book is Make Your Amazing YouTube Videos. Learn to film, edit, and upload quality of YouTube videos. So that's what it told us to do, pertaining to how to do that. But I was reading it, and I had got some understanding. So we got this book here, and that's what I think. So then I said something in the short. Hassan Campbell explored a clone of Jamie Foxx. That didn't make a move. That didn't make a move because they used to him celebrity gossip. But seeing him doing something that he's normally not really doing in a video, somebody will click it. So we figured that out. So yes, it could possibly be. So MS Doom gave us the 100 saying that that's a solid answer to a question that was asked, you know, because I still see it. Ice Cube is slowed down. I could still ride the Ice Cube thing, but it ain't really nothing to say, except that he's missing. And that not only that he's missing, we got a thumbnail ready to go out, which is already on the community board, that he love those white women. So we got stories of laughter coming, everything input. We got everything ready to roll. But we want to know what YouTube doing with my subs, and now they want to play with my chat. And I left live replay up there so you can replay it back to see that they just knocked out my whole thing. So one thing about for sure, two things for sure and certain. Haas certainly somewhat right, pertaining to that they play with your numbers. We got sage. That's sage. That's legal to say on YouTube. We ain't got nothing up here. We learned that lesson. If we do have anything, it'll be just what it is, because you don't know if that's water. I could be saying anything. I could be sipping tequila out of this thing right here, having a straight face. But it's essential water, though. But yo, on the real side of things, man, we watching. We're going to hold the show. We understand the show. We gave a storyline about the Wu-Tang came to my crib. We gave a storyline about me going to jail. We gave a storyline about my parole officer. We gave a storyline about just the sister being a meteorologist, passing away. I got to hashtag her name up in this joint after the show so it could run. You know what I mean? And probably slap a thumbnail up there so it could definitely make their move. You know what I'm saying? So we figured it out, man. We just want y'all to play fair out there so that we can all have fun, so we can all continue to make content, man. I don't want to be out here by myself. It really is lonely at the top. I've been starting to get that shit lately because we don't see y'all guys supporting the show, except the people that support the show. And we hustling. Meaning we coming out with big words. We got it. We ready. You know, we already put the beats on right now from Soapbox Willie. We about to put in our work, man. We about to put in our work. 800 people in the building. We got 800 people in the building. 1,200 likes. You know? Yeah. So Box Willie. 148. One debate to 150. His Allen's in Wonderland. His callous on niggas' hands. There was malice in every plan. I master every scam. Out the box, we left the sand. Street sells 200 grand. The value of man. Paragraph right in the plan. You'll get shot in the rain. On top of your man ring. I'm writing gamma rays. The box office came through for something different. Now we off this. Here we go, kid. Yeah, amazing plan, make it fit. Something different, save the kids. But this time I came with a different hit. You will know what time it is when we break your ribs. But wait, Willie coming to the alley to do a bullet. We the new death row without Suge doing it. That's how we pulling it. You get the whole thing if we can't drilling it. No doubt. Old black and white movies told me how to spit it out. I look at you, kid, you a clown. I open up the whole foul now. Came with open arms and let off shells. Wow. Bigger than 4th of July, that's hand boom. Came through with something different, operating in 12 rooms. You get it? Yeah, I'm the new author. Something different, kid, that you can't see, father. No way. I'm hot lava. Walk on hot coal, came through with the greatest mind of the father. Yeah, learn how to do it. Came through something different, the style is fluid. You get it? Don't even have to yell. Willie said, don't yell. I've been yelling lately because I came from hell. But this time I came with Bell. I came with friends. And when I wrote it in Braille so they could see you. Man, that's an autobiography book. Ham Doom is doing it. The new SC Pro. SC Money Gang. Straight gang. Came through Super Chat Gang. We back in the thing. No doubt. Willie coming to the island to do a bullet with a new death row without Suge doing it. Willie coming to do a bullet with a new death row without Suge doing it. Yeah. Willie coming. Heavy barbiturates, the cap and my lieutenant. I'll walk you in it. After we finish, you'll be diminished.
After the henchmen to slip in with grenade pins. This must end. I shoot again without sin. For God to see. Connery, don't bother me. I'm the father of Sean Connery with fire archery, blazing all type of main arteries. Yeah, it's hand boom. Yeah, I'm the cloud. I see it cold-hearted. What up, son? You want to follow me? Yeah. The best that did it, Texan fitters blew you out your box, kid. Now you win. Word up, hand boom. Super villain YouTube. Willie coming. You do a bullet. We the new death row without shield doing it. Willie coming. Willie coming. Yeah, that's the name of that track. Willie coming. To the owl. Y'all heard what he said. Heavy barbiturates. From the captain, my lieutenant, I walk you in it. After we finish, you be diminished. The henchmen to slip in without grenade pins. This must end. I'll shoot again with every sin. For God to see. Art Connery, don't bother me. I'm father of Sean Connery with fire archery. Blazing the main artery. I did it wholeheartedly with prayers of the Father Padre beads. You can't take it from me, but you can take it from me. I guarantee freedom and peace. All praises due to the Most High and Cochise. Get off the cocktail. Your breath smell. I made chef. Get off the cocktail. Your breath smell. I made sales to the Holy Grail at the bottom of hell, where you can't yell. It's dark and very sharp, so you better not tell. I write it in braille for the blind to see that you fell. My laws of action was calmed back on all scales after hammers and nails. Dudes, man, you ain't fucking with me. Willie coming. Willie coming. Willie coming. On the island to do a bullet. Willie coming. Don't sleep for nothing. Willie coming. I ain't gonna hit you what me and him wrote last night. I wrote that by myself without Willie. I'm gonna give you what me and Willie wrote last night. I'm gonna give you what Willie wrote for that 2 damn hours we was speaking on the phone, and I couldn't come outside with y'all because I was talking with Willie. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying to you? Right here. Heavy work, man. Heavy work, man. We over here doing heavy work, man. It's that blank check, man. We write blank checks, man. That's the lie. We ain't putting nothing in yet. Yeah. We writing blank checks, man. You know what I'm saying? You giving out blank check, you can put anything on that. Yeah, I ain't finished up this line right here. I gotta tighten this one up. Yeah. Y'all already know what we doing out here, man. We grind. We grind. We grinding and we running. It's the new doom, man. It's me. I'm outside for eternity. Our soapbox Willie beat. You know what I'm saying? We named that track Willie Come to the island to do a bullet. Yep, that's the name of it. Yep. 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 Y'all know when he come to the island to do a bullet, it sound like something, right? It sound like an old Sonny Carson movie, right? I got the shit called Willie coming on today. That's the name of it right here. Ruler. The name of this shit is called Willie Coming. I'm writing another verse for it. We almost at 2 hours on the show. It feels good. We got 700 people, 1,200 likes. I think we should push a little bit. Y'all want me to, man? Y'all want me to lay it out for y'all on Willie Come? Because we did it together. I wrote it today.
We're gonna put it on another new page. Okay, let's put it on another new page, and you know what I'm saying? Wooly come. Yo, to the alley. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All my niggas know what that mean. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. To do a bullet. Yeah. We're gonna write that 100 times like the teacher used to have us write that in class. Remember we used to write that? I will not do this. Remember? We writing Wooly coming. Yeah, we writing Wooly coming to the alley. Mm-hmm. To do a bullet. And you had to make sure you wanted to fit. I remember we used to put all the eyes. Y'all remember? We used to always put the eyes, we used to put I, and then we used to go on the side and put will. Yeah. That's what we got right here. We got the I will. I put the I in parentheses, but still keep Bully coming to the alley to do it. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. 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 We got, let me write it a little bit more. Okay. Wooly come. Remember the teacher used to have that? You used to sit in the back of the class. That's what I'm doing. You think I'm lying? Look what I'm writing. I'm right here. Wooly come to the alley, do a book. Oh, that should sound like a goddamn. That should sound like a 1970. That should sound like a 1980. That just sound like you was on the island. You know about a nigga named Wooly coming to do a bullet. And everybody know the legend coming to do a bullet. You be like, what the fuck? You be like, yo, Wooly coming to the island to do a bullet. You just a new nigga in jail. You hear that. You online hearing, yo, Wooly coming to the island to do a bullet. You don't know who the hell is Wooly. You hear the officers saying, yo, I heard about Wooly coming to the island to do a bullet. They looking. They saying to themselves, what does this? The people in jail. Do they welcome him in with open arms? Are they gonna have knives waiting for him? It's a movie. You don't know. That's the first thing we gonna put together. Cause I'm Ham Doom, the supervillain of YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing his cellmate. Yeah. I know him. What my man said. Street scales, hand to hand, ham, eyeball, 200 grams. I appreciate that one. That's a tough one. Street scales, hand to hand, eyeball, 200 grams. That's heavy. That's heavy. That's heavy. Wooly come to the island to do a bullet with a new death row without Suge doing. Willie gonna touch this. Willie gonna put a few entendres on top of this. Wait till he hear it. Wait till he find out that that's the new line of work. Willie coming to the island to do a bullet. Oh my God. Fire alarm was out of order after Hamp pulled it. Yep. Yep. Right on live. Organic show. Watch when I get the Wooly. He gonna put some more entendres on top of that. Wait till Wooly get a whiff of that. He might be in chat right now. He might be talking. He might be he might pop up. You might hear the fact that we got a Trenches song out called Willie Come. You heard the truck? That's Willie. Willie Come. Anytime you hear something rolling by, that's Willie. Willie Come. Willie Come. 2-hour shows. Yeah. Willie coming to the island to do a bullet. Yeah. That's crazy. That's Ham Doom's stylist strategy right there. Get a small sage. We don't need a lot. Still RIP to Sister Elise Fitch. Big up to all my meteorologist watchers out there. I know y'all hear me out here yelling this lady name out. Y'all better subscribe to my show. Don't play around now. All right? I gave a good story about me meeting her when I was a flower shop deliverer. I used to go up there and deliver, fix up these poinsettias and all that for the shows that they used to do when they was out there doing the shows. I know I forgot to hashtag it, but I'm going to hashtag it after the show. You know what I mean? Let me put it in there now. So they can so they can understand that I'm out here working. Let me put it in here now. Let me put it up in there now. Okay? Let me put that thing together. Yeah, let me put that together now. Yeah, let that looks good right there. Let them know that we outside. Let them see that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we in there now. We in there. That's crazy because Suge went to the alley to bail Pac out. That's a dope line, huh? Thank you, MS Doom. Thank you, my brother. Now I'm glad I'm gonna have to replace that. Hold on, let me find it. I almost hit timeout on my brother. God damn, let me replace the pen. I almost hit timeout on my own moderator. Sometimes I do that, moderators. You gotta forgive me. I don't mean to do it. Sometimes I be trying to hit. Let all my moderators know that now. I be trying to hit place pen, and sometimes the arrow will be right there, and I'll be ready to get back to work, and I hit you on timeout. So please forgive me, okay? I think I've done that to a few moderators by accident and didn't explain what I was doing because I'm learning how to switch over and switch back. If I had some team, they on writers strike and all the rest of that good stuff. So Uncle MS Doom was saying about the line. We ain't put more paragraphs to it. We got Willie coming to the island to do a bullet with a new death row without Suge doing it. The fire alarm was out of order after Hamp pulled it. Willie coming to the island to do a bullet. So we might run with that. Let's find us the beat from Willie because Willie just MS Doom and them. How the sound MS Doom? Okay. YouTube, this is my own work. Don't put me in nobody category saying that I'm reusing somebody's content. Please don't do that. I'm out here with my own rhymes. You see my buddy writing rhymes with me up here. Please. Told you I'm the Godfather. I don't write rhymes. I just rearrange it. I got my family. They write rhymes. They give it to me. Willie, he write rhymes. He send it to me. I'm over here doing things, kid, with different energy. Get what happened? You can't be with me. You might could be with me if you came with different energy. I'm here though. Came with a different flow. This is a different keyboard typing to break your arms, yo. Came with a different Doom look. Came with a different who look. You dealing with who, kid, who, where, with. You get a different crew look, different wig piece. autobiography. Ham doing supervillain on YouTube. The more I'm telling Wooly that I put this mask on, I really start to feel something. I swear on everything. I don't know what it is, man. I swear, when I'm by myself walking, I feel happy. I feel real good that nobody know me. Somebody might know me. When I tell people I got a channel and I'm hanging out with them, I'm like, yo, you watch YouTube? They say, I don't watch it. I just watch. I said, you got a channel? So, pretty chocolate. Peace and love, Queen. Let me go ahead and get that Queen. Because I've been waiting for her to come to the show. So she can get her thing. Peace, Queen. That's pretty chocolate. Y'all go subscribe, like, comment, and share over there. And please be on your best behavior. Please do not go over there and disrespect yourself. Because she tells me, I'm in her chat. She said, if I see anything, Ham Doom gonna get you. Please let the queens do their thing. Those black, beautiful chocolate queens, please. I'm Dawson. I'm chocolate. So please be on your best behavior. I was waiting for one of those queens to come in. What was I saying again? MS doing? I didn't even know today was Thursday. I thought today was Tuesday. It's Tuesday, baby. Today's Thursday. We out Wednesday already. MS doing what I was saying again. I feel like Denzel in that movie when he was talking to his family and he shot my man's head off. I said, what was I saying again? Yeah, we gotta protect family. Oh, my beats. My lyrics don't make me being no reuse. Yeah. Soapbox Wooly. Send the beats. I was saying, I don't write rhymes. My people write rhymes for me. You got MS Doom writing rhymes for me. I'm the Godfather, I was saying. They just send it to me. I remember my man told me, he said, yo, I didn't know you darn Renaissance, you write rhymes? He said, what? You know what I'm saying? He said, I thought they just come and give you rhymes on the plate. I said, yeah, man, I write. I just rearrange them, though. I'm a son of a sharecropper. I just rearrange the dirt. You know what I mean? I'm a son of a sharecropper. I'm out here putting in that dirt. Rearranging that dirt for some good soil. Black soil. You understand what I'm saying? Get that black food. Yeah. I came in my shirt and tie. I'm properly at work. Can't tell me I ain't even come to work. They said shirt and tie. Live from Philly, East Philly. Told you my peoples is up in here. Yes. Peace and love, man. Everybody up in the building. Yeah, that's pretty chocolate. She came a long way. I was there. I remember sharing her work. And still going to continue. So big up to beloved Queen doing her thing. Appreciate her for being here today. Yeah, let the peoples know that we outside. Willie come. We work. We have 2. We're gonna hit it at 2:30, my old address. And we probably break out because we told them the gig is up. So we're gonna go. I might push it. Depends on how I feel. Depends, because I might just do some gaming later for my gaming community. I'm still learning that. My moderators here and mods we trust. I got to start putting that up there too. When I'm a moderator, I go to other people's. I see all the moderators. I put in mods we trust. That lets them know that we here to help the channel out. We here to help the channel out, and let everybody come. That's how they become students of the game. I'll let y'all know if it's time to hit them, but don't block them. You can't block them because that's their job to be commentators of certain things that they don't like. So we have to be very, very disciplined as moderators here Let it go. Let me see it first. Okay, I appreciate that for my moderator class. Let me see it first. And if it disturbed me, but it's some loyal moderators. This is for the upcoming moderators. Don't do it. But it's some loyal moderators. You gotta remember, it's one called Pharaoh 32. He's a long sniper. He hasn't been out here in a while, but I know he's watching. And I know he's very proud of me and what we just accomplished. Him and MS Doom, they like neck and neck. Okay? We got like Grown Man Talk. We got First Class Empire. We got Shush Trish. We got Tigo. We got Willie. We got Nicole Bella. But Pharaoh 32 is a long sniper, a long range sniper. He was a moderator before I even knew what moderating was. So, new moderator, let it go through. Let us see it. Let us examine it. Because that's how I got you here. By telling the people the same thing. Let us examine it. Understand why you're upset. And if you're not upset, and you're not a threat, you understand the classroom, then welcome to the Ham Doom Show. And that's the line of work. Because I don't really do that when I go there. I see when it tells me press hide or delete. And at times I read it very tentatively, and I be thinking if other moderators just wait until the captain say, hey, somebody check that for me. I'm busy. Sometimes I'll be real busy. And y'all catch it. But I'll see it later. I'll be like, oh, there you go. All right, and I'll let it live. Then I'll be like, all right, he's getting a little religion. You just give them push-ups. That hurts them a little bit better. 300 seconds is 300 push-ups. So they can give it to us by 10s, 5s, 20s, even 100s. You're strong enough. 50 a clip. You might get out of it. That's easy, So that was good work. We grind. Oh yeah, we still got some work in the back right here. Okay. Yeah, we still got some work in the back here. I want to. Y'all may not even catch that. Let's ride. Let's try to do it. It's easy to pretend you're not Babylon, a paragon, way beyond. But this time came open arms, different trauma. Me and my old movies, watching cheesy charm. Yeah, came to Hong Kong with a different sword, different way, different word. Now you get it any day, no doubt. 6 power ways to make moves. The proverb says, don't move unless you have to. For me, I came through with a different hassle. This is a different way to get you with a different little rascal. There you go. This is a different example. Came through with a different hammer. Now you understand. Beat the judge gavel. Hit him upside his head like he hit me. This is a different TV. Looking at me, pretty as I can be. But here we go with the tide flowing real lovely. Something heavy when I sip my tea. But you can have something. It's celestial. Something heavy for you. Get it spiritual. However, the night of armor came through here with a different taste of trauma. You understand my PSD. When the towers fell, it almost killed me. And after that, I ran through a different spot in my infinity. Q45 came with a different 4-5. I got live when I saw Biggie jump on stage. And after that, I jumped on stage with my own outrage. And after that, Ham Doom biology book. I past redemption. Word up. With money making invention. Heavy out here, kids, stealing the pension. I'm dancing on top of Lionel Richie's. I'm dancing on top of Lionel Richie's. Yo, I'm dancing on top of Lionel Richie's ceiling. Here we go. Past redemption. With money making invention. Dancing on top of Lionel Richie. We gonna get them. Check it out. There you go. Yo, I'm past redemption. With money making invention. Dancing on top of Lionel Richie's ceiling. Here we go. It's a different feeling. You see how you blow. Came through with something different for girls heavy appealing. Now you know that I came with different elbow. This a different Rosie the goddamn Rosie the Park. Here we go again. Hit the ball right out of the park. Came through with a different with my man Tigo with a heavy spark. Broke it all down with essential water taste. Here you go, kid. It's the new grace, spitting your face. New King City marketplace. Here you go, you're looking at God, dealing with plates. Want something? Big up the killer cab on the block, son. Giving out big things. Here we go, popping big. It's Ham doing super villain on YouTube. We outside. You see my man Tigo show in the building, man. We in the building, man. You understand? Feeling real heavy, sipping on essential water. You know what I mean? The Zest Squad is outside, you know? Yeah. I told you we rising to the top right there. Yeah, we're going to lay low, find another beat. YouTube, this is my work. Please do not disturb my work. I wrote it. You heard me babbling over the word 4-5 times. That's my work. Please do not steal my work, YouTube. I've been doing real. You just stole the chat. You stole the chat. I seen that shit go in 5 seconds, like money. I seen that shit go like money. I seen MS Doom support the show. It was up there for 5 seconds. It broke out. YouTube, if you're doing that because I'm pushing to the 21st and you want to pay me on, I don't know what the goal is. Tigo got to tell me the story again. But unfortunately, I don't know what you're doing. But we work. I got a little sage. We don't need a lot. We got 2 hours and we only going to 2 hours and 30. We got Tigo in the building. There go Tigo. Yeah. Zest God. I'm the Zest Prince of Zest Near. You see the Hulk kike in the back. Don't act like y'all don't know why I be yelling out Bill Bixby in the 3rd stage and all that. You know what I mean? 5th stage, and I give y'all nice lyrics right there. MS Doom gonna probably proofread a little bit and might throw a lyric up there for a brother. He might say, yo, that was a line or two, Ham Doom. I like that. But that was just a nice flow. YouTube want me to say this in 2 hours, but I don't need to. I don't want to sometimes. But subscribe, like, comment, and share. Hit the button here. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't for me. I came here to find out about me giving out this work happily, man. You know what I'm saying? My bizarre masterpiece was the shoes of Bruce Lee. I kick you with soul's meat. Niggas so weak like Sugar Cane Mosley. But mostly keep the gap closely. Niggas chin trash with goat teeth. Niggas chew trash like goat teeth. Soon as they sink like boat leaks. Y'all niggas is in trouble, son. Me and Bully got that work out here, man. Yeah, man. My bizarre masterpiece with the shoes of Bruce Lee. I'll kick you with soul's meat. You so weak like Sugar Shane Mosley, but mostly keep the gap closely. Niggas chew trash with goat teeth. Soon sink like boat leaks. Yeah. You're gonna find a beat almost let Wooly come. Wooly come. Yeah. Wooly come to the island to do a book. Yeah. Queens is the island. I mean Queens. That's an island. That's an island, right? It's not Queens, an island. Rikers Island, what do they call it? Where's it located? 100 Hazel Street. You take the Q100 to get off of Hazel Street. Yeah. Someone stop playing. Wooly coming to the island to do a book. You better have your commissary up, man. I'm telling you, man. I don't know what type of line of work Wooly coming to the island to do a bullet. All my jail niggas know what that means. They know that when he come to do a bullet, it's either something went down at the case. Something went down in the street. Why he can't stay out of jail? We got 800 people in the building. The bullet is 8 months. We ain't making this up. We just ham doing with talent and putting in work. I said, we can't make this up. We just ham doing, putting in the talent and putting in the work. So that's just talent coming out, putting this all together. Mind muscle, like Tigo said. Some of these dudes be buying they rounds after they front, like they got a good credit line. Me and Tigo and MS Doom, we got blank checks. We got blank checks. That means we can give you a blank check. You can put anything on that. My name's certified in all banks. I got blank checks. Oppositely of you giving us something that cash and it bounce, not us. Our shit is blank check. You can put any number on that. We got King Fasim type money, son. King Hassim type money, man. We got oil. We got oil. We got black oil. We only selling it about $95 a barrel. But we sell it cheap to the hood so that they can have heat for the rest of the week, for the winter. Me, MS Doom, and Tigo, and Willie. We got black oil. We got oil. Our checks is blank. They got blank checks, man. We got blank. We put any number on. They gonna cash. They see them names, the Set Squad, and the names I called. Man, y'all niggas is crazy, man. Y'all crazy. We got blank checks, man. You can put anything. We got blank. You can put any number. 9, 10, 15, whatever number. Pass the money, whatever you looking for. You got it. Blank checks, yo, this gonna cost a job. Look, I don't know how much it costs. Here go a blank check. Take it to the put it whatever you want. Go to the bank. Yeah. We did that job. You did a job for us. We don't pay in cash. We got cash somewhere that you can go get the cash. We got blank checks. If we give you cash, you might get hurt. If we give you the cash that you asked for, you might get hurt. You might get hurt. You might ask for too much money. Somebody might think you're crazy. So the best part to save your life is to give you a blank check. So you can go there and walk out, tell the man, yo, I call somebody, you can have an easy escape route. Because if I give you cash and you ask for it, you may not walk out. The wolves might just get you. So take the best advice from the Doom and everyone else. Take the blank check. Go to the bank. They don't know who we are. You take your time. But the number that you might put down, that's it. So if you go overboard, they're going to call us. So be smart. Don't be out of whack. Because we ain't going to allow too much. But the number is limited because we got oil. Be cool. Take something and come back and do another job. Hopefully, we can tell you what you took out, and that'll be your pay. So be nice. Don't go up there and talk about 85 gazillion. We don't want to play with you. We might get you really whacked, talking crazy, because you whack. So don't get whacked twice. So you better be nice. Go there and say, yo, I'm here for Ham Doom. I'm here for Tigo. I'm here for MS Doom. Blank check. How much, sir? Go in the back room. Think. Damn, what I want. Because I might need a job again. Damn. Me, if you did that to me, I would have went there. I said, I'm taking $3 million. I did that. You'd have gave me a blank check and said, okay, I would have did that. I would have put $3 million, 0 cents. I would have gave it to him. Said he told me to put that down. They had a cashier. They had called you. I'd have said, okay, that's his number, $3 million. That's good. We could build on that. We're going to take that same $3 million out because he got $1 billion, Tigo got $1 million, I got $1 million. We take that $3 million out. The next thing you know, we grind that back because we know you're coming back. But this time, it's going to be something different. It's going to be a work plan. It's going to be something different. It's going to be a solid plan. You understand what I'm saying to you? To whereas you should be able to do your thing, but then that's when we come back. Now, don't worry about that. We come back now. We want We want 95% of the work. If we gave you bread, you should be cool. Whatever type one good business bringing in, we may not want others, but we may discuss others. But the whole key is we want 95% because you're going to eat. Remember, we still got a community to feedback where we come from. So you ain't the only one that got a blank check who went out there and got some money. So you're going to have to do the right thing. So when you get that office and situation, just know that the Zest Squad, Doom Squad, we coming to get a little couple dollars back, but we want big interest. You understand? Because you did the job, now you on to a new job, you're going to live. You came from the Hamptons University. So this job for you next is you need to get something bigger, no more illegal stuff. Go work, find something. You know, we take 5 points off a penny any day, so don't worry about it. But we out here grinding. We're going to put it together. You know what I mean? So we can feed the next team member that get a blank check. Tell them the same thing. Yo, you don't want the money back, but when you get a business, you want that money back. This money ain't for you to buy a car and run around and get girls in hotels and shit. Go get something done. Thanks for doing the work you did for us. Here go your pay. Go get something done. We come and see you so we can get it done again. This time, we just want a couple percent. 95 sound too big, but that's just the number we just thought of. We'll take 60% of your business. You know what I'm saying? That's just to keep you safe. You know what I mean? You ain't had to do nothing, so you should be happy. Now, your next line of work, we might let you keep that. We might let you say, all right. But we might have our hand in that, too. Be the black hand with the black oil, baby. Be the black hand with the black oil. There goes Lockless. Lockless, man, I see you, man. You in everybody, man. It's good to see you back, man. You got to start coming back again, man. Everybody looking to see you, man. You got to come back and survive again, brother. You miss hanging out with you. You know what I'm saying? I remember Lockless, too. Lockless is another good supporter. He talk real nice and crazy, but that's he been around, so y'all gonna see some people I know. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Me and I new attire, shirt and tie at the job site. You know what I'm saying? Looking good at the interview and doing things, getting that job. You know, signing applications and all that. Yeah. All right, we almost there. We 2 minutes in. We did 2 hours and 30. That was what it was. That was a beautiful. I don't know. I want to push being that Lockus came in. I don't know. I don't think I got to. We got another. We got some more. We think we got. I don't know. We ain't. I don't know. Willie come. Soapbox Willie come to the island to do a bullet with a new Death Row without Suge doing it. You might have to hit that replay button back. Willie coming to the island to do a bullet. I'm in Queens. Queens is an island, right? Jamaica, Queens is an island, right? Run DMC stay in the place. LL stay in the place. Everybody stay in the place, right? Yeah, 50 Cent place to be, right? Everybody from Queens. Nas, right? The island. Niggas go to the island to do a bullet, right? You do a little sucker crime in New York. They go to the island to do a bullet. So that's the name of this new song today, new wordplay, new album. Might have to put this on a new playlist. You know what I'm saying? This might be a new, I got it on the Ham Doom plate. I might make a new playlist. Willie come to the island to do a bullet. Might do a 5-song, five. Yeah, do 5 part series to Willie coming to the island and might remix it when he come to the island. You know what I'm saying? Before we do the Gargamel, the Papa Smurf album, we do my solo joint now, because when he come, it's gonna be a team effort for some we're gonna join head. You know, we solo artists, but we gonna move like that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna move in a different stratosphere, in a different atmosphere, but not bringing no fear, but bringing something different to you guys with the Care Bears. Yeah, because you know we got that last album, the Care Bears. You know, we gotta get that out to those peoples. That's y'all know the Care Bears. It looked like this color, like the Gummy Bears. Yeah, yeah. We got the Care Bears album, but we got Gummy Bears. See that? It looked like that. Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? We outside hustling, 800 people. 800 people in the building. I told y'all me and Tigo got that wheelchair, right? I keep thinking we got that wheelchair. Because you see it's the chair, because the chair be so rolling stuck on them. So you gotta pull it so it look like you're in the wheelchair when you see me doing this, right? Yeah, but it's really not. It's a nice chair. Yeah. So we got the Gummy Bears. Might have to change it to Gummy Bears. Care Bears may be a little too. You put that down. Gummy Bears and Care Bears. We put that in the file. For Bully is coming to the alley to do a bullet. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, we got the Care Bears, right? The Gummy Bears and the Chicago Bears. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How about that? How about that? How about that he got the Bears and he got the Chicago Bears giving out Gummy Bears, wheelchairs. Oh yeah, yeah. I like that. I like that. I like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yup, put it down. See, we're gonna do our show like Bob Ross did his show. That nigga painted on live TV. We writing rhymes here on live YouTube TV. So y'all know that this shit is organic. They're not gonna jerk me. They're not gonna jerk me and say we reusing content. I'm not a content creator. I keep telling them that. I'm a person who read contents on 7 different continents. So you can't categorize me in nothing. You can't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't be having content. I just come up with talent and make it happen. I'm just that gifted. You know what I mean? You have to be gifted to be the lead singer of a group who don't want to be who ain't lead in the group, but who own the group. Huh? Huh? How about that? That's something to think of. How about me being so nice that I had to lead the group from a guy who owned the group? He should have been singing first. I'm the first guy that you grabbed to be in the group, so I'll be the lead singer. I thought you was the leader of the group. You should be the lead singer. I should just come in, but normally, maybe sometimes I lead sing, but nah, not this guy. They were so. Only thing that was bothering them was that my little habit that I was doing, which was not shouldn't been bothering them at all, because I never really initiated it around them except around them. I used to be like, yo, I'm over here real quick. I'll be right back. We go chill out. Now they say, let me come and see what you're thinking about. So I say, come on. And they'd be like, all right, what you doing? I have my man. We already rolled up. We have the old E beer. That's when we were drinking Old Gold, not knowing no better. So we drinking Old Gold. I'm sitting there talking, rhyming, discussing what I'm doing. And my man looking at me like, oh, snap. That's what's going on, because they didn't do none of that. And these were my high school friends. They didn't do none of that stuff I was doing. They didn't do not one thing. You understand? They were so church going, so happy to have a guy who was so street. Because I took them to places where they had to go to do shows, where we had to go do shows, and they was at some places that they thank God that I was there. So I was like, you know what I mean? Like, so when I went to my spot to do my time, some of these guys bailed on me. But I see them today and they trying to say what's up. But they remember. I had my friend Googly Eyes. You know what I'm saying? I talked to him. I was like, yo, what's up, man? Go talk to the dude. Realizing you can't make nobody do nothing, but you can make them do something. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. You know, with a good storyline. You know, like, you know, I hope you still ain't mad I bust your lip playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, you know, it was a mistake. You still remember that. I still apologize to him for that. My friend from high school. I still apologize that busting his lip at basketball. Yep. Ain't mean no harm too. He had to use closing stitches. Thank God he didn't get scarred. But I asked him gently. I said, yo, son, go call Duke, man. He got mad. He was like, yo, you know, I can't make him. And I felt like that. See, I felt tough. I said, see. So I said, okay, I get him back this way. Being that they like YouTube, being that they like Instagram and Facebook, right? They're not really on YouTube, but they watch YouTube. So I noticed one or two things. By the time they get to this stage here, it'll be a little bit, somewhat. Law might get away because he's just the most talented kid in the music business. That's what he called himself. Lyrical assault weapon, Law. L.A. Law. That was his name. His father, his mother, grandfather was very good in musician, movies for musicians. They was good singers. His grandfather's the great jazz Sam Bluesman Taylor. So I've been around. Remember, he's the one that got us to deal with Jimmy Henchman, man. I think I got bitter because I felt like, yo, man, you owe me, right? And not so many words, but in a lot of words, I was telling them that. Not only that, I found him on MySpace. You know what I'm saying? I found these guys on MySpace. Looking around on MySpace and saw him and said, oh, snap. This is like my homeboy. Sure enough, he was. So I decided to say, let me tap in with this guy. Now, by that time, I was warned with the name, with the dude that's out there trying to steal my name every time I see him. Y'all gonna see him in the chat soon. He always like to lurk in the bushes, as they say. I don't know if he's at Busch Garden. I don't know if he's in the bush. Baby, I don't know nothing. I just know he say he loved to be in the bushes. Tree jumpers, if you ask me. So I see Law on MySpace. Now, by that time, I got a kid now. By that time, I already experiencing friends in death. And by that time, I'm battling for my name. And I'm battling the kid putting fucking fake paperwork out just because he couldn't handle the success story of a dude that just moved in the projects and he'd been living in there for all his life. But I had family been living in there all their lives. That's number one. Number two, they was all upset due to the fact that my family member passed the torch, which was making money. That was one of them. Then they found out that the girls I was getting was not from there, was getting them from outskirts. That didn't resonate well with them. Then when they made the projects in half with shelter and all that stuff before I became homeless, and met some chicks in there that had, it was called Women in Need, WIN, WIN, Women in Need. Before migrants came in, they was doing this shit. And they had that going down for a couple of months. $3,600 for them to sleep in their apartments, whatever. Met a girl in there. And all the chicks I was dealing with was like I told y'all, which is no problem. It was Hispanic women. Because I was dealing with so much of that thing I had to deal with. It was just that particular time. Maria. Just like the Godfather. Every goddamn girl was Maria. What's her name? La Marina. What's your name? Josephine, Marina. What's your name, baby? Colosina. I was like, God damn. They all over, ain't they? Yeah. Very lean at the time when I came out of jail. When I came out of jail, I started making some moves. I went right back to who I knew. Family. I went right back to what I knew. Family. But not at the end of the day, you still family. Power to the peoples. We back at new maintenance. Yeah. We're gonna rock like ham. And the ham mics that came in. 700 people in the building. So, yeah, man. And after that, I felt like I was entitled. I came home from jail. Come on, I just had a record deal. Y'all eating. I don't know nothing. You should be putting me on. So what we doing? So the first thing happened was he asked me, what have I been doing? I explained to him I just had a baby. He asked me, where was you? I think he wrote me like 1 time, 2 times in jail or something like that. I guess they say they was calling my moms. I guess my moms was saying, yo, they was calling Chuck, whatever. Lies. I didn't care about it. I was like, yo, you looking good. That's it. You looking good. My rhyme book wasn't that extended like it is now. So what happened was I kept telling the law. I kept telling this guy, now I could just coming out of jail now. I'm just coming out of jail. I finished. I didn't see none of these guys. I don't know where they at. So I'm hunting on the internet, finally learning the internet. And I see MySpace for some apparent reason. I see him. I don't know nothing. I just see him. I'm like, oh shit, this is the guy I went to high school with. I seen the Planet 12. I'm like, oh shit, I represent Planet 12. Planet 12, the movement. I was like, oh shit, that's my nigga. So I got in touch with him. He answered immediately. Malik, what's up? That's when he called me my name, Malik. Yo, what's up, man? Colada, what's up? We had like a 5-hour conversation. That's when phones, we had Spectrum, Optimum. I'm just making sure that rain ain't outside. Yeah, it is. All right, it's just wet. So, I seen them, came on the show, looked at them. So he asked me how my arsenal was. So at that time, my arsenal wasn't really that good. It was just balance. You know what I'm saying? Because I was battling the kid. And actually, I want to, give someone thanks for getting me sharp. Because I remember he kept bothering me, kept harassing me, kept stealing, kept doing so many things that was just not friendly. And I'm like, yo, what's up? Is this how it's supposed to go? Now I'm talking about the dude I battled, not my friend Law. So that's what he was seeing. So I said, nah, son, I got I said, yeah, I got MySpace, YouTube, and Facebook. So he was like, all right, skip that. So we were just talking, just paraphrasing. And the story to the point was he was telling me about revenue. So I said, word. He was like, yeah, you can come with me, man. I'm making this amount of money on clubs. I ain't got no record deal. He was telling me now. He was like, yo, shit, before how it looks today, he was like, yo, it looked like this. So I was like, what this internet is all about. You know, this is like our new A&R. Let's work this. So they really wasn't in tune with it. They were just doing their thing. So I'm telling Law, he finally get to my attention to get to him, hang out with him. And it felt like high school. It felt like high school all over again because I was like, yo, what you want to know? What I need to speak? I was blank. I was like, damn. I got put on the spot. So he's like, look, don't worry about it. Come to my grandfather's house and we went. So in all, they go to rain now. So in all actuality, he had me on a clock, a ticker, trying to get me to rhyme. So we found this beat, which the beats wasn't apprehended by YouTube with algorithms and shit. It was just a beat. So I told him, yo, I could take this beat. Let's take beats, being that they was trying to make beats. So I was like, wait a minute. He was like, yo, you know, they might do this. I said, nah, it's just to start out. So he's like, now let's do it original. I said, cool. So I'm like, what about the album? See, I was worrying about my album that I wrote with him that he had as when I was going as a solo artist. You understand? He got one of my singles, but I had the album and I lost it. But he got one of the singles. So he still has it to this day. And I'm like, yo, son, can you release that? Like, can I get even though it's your production, your hook, can I have that? I had to fight this dude for that for a long time. Until I started making Planet 13. Now they stole Planet 13 from me. Now it's before it wasn't no Planet 13, it was me versus him. Planet 13 versus Planet 12. I had the whole shit lined up. The nigga backed out. You understand? He tried to tell me, yo, we doing our thing, you do your thing. You know, before I really knew what it was. You know what I mean? Then I started going to the clubs with him, and I realized, you know, he wasn't trying to pay me. I was like, yo, what is you got me here for? What is the pay? Like, what is up? You ain't telling me you got weekly gigs. You just told me every gig we go to, we get paid. So you lied. So I'm thinking every night I go home, while I'm going home with $300-$400. You told me they paid $9,000. So you should have said, yo, this is a monthly or a month every 2 weeks. You get 3.5 something $1,000 to make $9,000. And you said it was only two of y'all, but you on the dude Khalil, not Khalil Amani, my man Khalil, the DJ, James' friend. You know what I'm saying? So I was fighting him, man, for that. He still has it. That shit sound good to this day. You know what I mean? All we got to do is revamp it up, brush it off, smack it around a little bit. You know? So after all that shit went down, man, they still lingering. So I still see him doing what he normally do. So I'm like, yo, you need to come back to what we was doing, man. I be trying to do it, but they hard-headed. So I said, let me do my YouTube. So by the time they come here, they gonna be not ready. I'm going to be ready. They don't need to come see me so that they could get ready. This to be the time when I'm going to tell them, yo, we ain't that old. We ain't that bad. We can still pull a move out here. It's still a market for us. It's still a market for the bionic idiots. You know what I'm saying? We in the Vibe magazine with Biggie and Puff on the cover. There's still some marketplace out there. That Jimmy Henchman, that's, you know, it's a stain in some ways. It's a stain in some ways. It's good to talk about it gossiply, how we talk about it, but in the industry wise, it's a bad stain to say, yo, what's y'all history? Who are y'all? And they like, yo, y'all once was this group, right? That was under Jimmy, right? You see, that shit is a bad stain, man. It's always going to remain that way. And it's sad. But we can get around that. We just put out some good music. We could do that. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain, we wasn't no profanity rappers. Sometimes we a slaughter word or two, but it wasn't really that profanity. So what I think Law was trying to really do was trying to get out of that parental advisory concept. Because every time they slap that sticker on your poster or your situation, you got to pay tax on that. So we didn't know that until later, that you got to pay tax on everything that those record labels do to you. So we was trying to get out of that because we wanted to be in the category with Groove Theory. We wanted to stay in alternative hip hop. That's what we was doing. What you see today, alternative hip hop, that's what we had. Mm-hmm. So the lyrics that you hear me saying was grungy, grimy, whatever, but it was still in the baseline of just like, he ain't curse. He ain't say too much nigga. Because my format was, how many times can you kill a nigga in your rhyme? That's what I used to tell niggas all day long. How many times you gonna bust a gun, dude? How many times you gonna kill this nigga? He ain't dead after you shot him in the first bar. When I teach my cousins how to rhyme, they used to sit back and they used to rhyme. I used to just say, go ahead, keep going, y'all. And I roll up the blunts because they was in Crown Heights. This is when we met Buckshot Shorty, FAP, Franklin Avenue Posse versus the Gate, going at the enemy. That's what the Gate stands for, going at the enemy. Those my niggas. There was only two niggas that was strong, my cousin and the dude Chrome, which was what's his name? Damn, his name is Chrome. Now I forgot his original name, but he was tight. He was tight. After I had them in the cipher, they took me to a building, right? They took me to a building. We're gonna get back to Law. They took me to a building. My little cousin, they started out rhyming after he heard me rhyme, heard me doing what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. He a principal now. He a principal at I think what high school is that? Cloud Barton. I could go there right now and call him out. Only thing about it, both his mother named Brenda, my mother named Brenda. They both died. My grandmother died. His uncle, my father died. So it's only me, him, and a few other family members. So they'll be happy to see what I'm doing, but I got to get where I was because it's rough. So he took me to this building where they all stayed, which was down the block in Crown Heights. This was before, even though it could have been around, but I didn't see it in them. I just saw large gatherings of them being weed heads and learning to smoke weed and play with music and shit. So I came, I had my rhyme books, of course. I was in the house with my cousin. I was nice. You know what I'm saying? We playing chess, we talking, we building. And I'm spitting rhymes at this nigga. He's like, oh shit. You rhyme, cuz? I was like, you ain't know, I thought I told you. He's like, yeah, okay, cool. Then I gave him, he's like, oh, word. Before internet. So took me to the kid's house. Mm-hmm. Right there by Brooklyn Museum. A lot of good weed. That's when Arizona was out. So I was happy to just be around them niggas. I'm from Brownsville. So I was happy to be around them. And when they found out what I was doing, it was like I had to be around now before I went to do a little small stint. I'll tell you the story of how I got my Pumas in jail. On that next, how I was living like a kingpin in Rikers Island. So yeah, so took me to these kids' house. They sitting there rapping. They got the beat on. I'm in the room. And you know, you always find those MCs there that was like thinking they the shit. So, you know, me, I just let that live. I was like, all right, I've been in heavy ciphers before. They don't know. My cousin just bringing me to these dudes. They don't know. So I think I had 48 bars like on deck. That's 3/16. I had 48 bars on deck, but I knew how to get around it. So we chilling. It's about 7, 8 of us. Nobody passing no weed around, but they got their own weed. I got mine. My little cousin was doing his game. You know, me and him had our own section. Everybody had their section. So chilling. And they rhyming. I'm listening. So I let like maybe 2 rounds go. Because I knew if I give out my 48 bars, we're going to be here all night. So I had to let a few rounds go just to see where I'm looking at. So I'm looking at them, thinking, listening to the beat that they playing. I forgot what beats they had. I think some had their own beats. I think some had that don't look too good out there, though. Some had just beats. I think, yeah, they was playing with Napster and shit like that, LimeWire and all that shit. So I think they had computer. So I think I said, Joe, put on MOP. How about some hardcore? So then I said, because that was out. Then I said, put on the Snoop Dogg Gangster from Doggy World, right? Something just similar to give y'all a hit on what I requested to change the cipher to let these dudes know, like, yo, how many times you gonna kill a nigga in the lyric? When I explained that to them after they finished the lines of work, my turn. My cousin was like, yo, cuz, now when it wasn't cuz back then, I think he called me my name. Well, Malik, you ready? I was like, yeah. Let me get a little beat. Mind you, they in their teens. I'm already like, mind you, I went to jail. Let me see. And I came home. Let me see. Yeah, I came home. Yeah, that's when I did that fake ass robbery. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it was around that time. Yeah, the bid was done. So I guess I was old, like 22. No. I went to jail for 20 to 25. So I was like around 27, something like that. 27. Around that age. Yeah, it's around that age. Because if I would have said anything over or under, that means he was too little. But they was like teenagers. They was 16, 15, 13, 17, 18. And nobody wasn't in their 20s. I think I was 24, 5. You know what I'm saying? 20 almost. When the towers fell, I think it felt like what? 20 years ago. So yeah, I was like 27. Yeah. But I had before that when he did the robbery for 90 days, it was like he was coming, hang out to give me stuff in Rikers Island. So before I went to do the shit with my niggas in the plaza. I was hanging out with him and his crew. And yeah, when I came home, this is how it went. When I came home, my mom's was the counselor. Met the girl that was living in the area where my cousin was at. We connected. That's how it started. We connected with the girl, played with the girl, got my cousin because it was close. Found out later on that they was playing around, but I wasn't hating. I just was like, why I wasn't involved. You know what I'm saying? Then they robbed me for my weed when my cousin gave me the weed. So that area, I grew up in there, spit to 16. I changed the whole game, is what I was saying. Because they was like, they never heard no shit like that. My cousin was proud. They were like, yo, that's your family? And it was like, yeah. And they knew from right there that he was going to be next. And he was next. He burnt them niggas. When I heard his lyric, his CD, I was amazed. And I still remember some of his lyrics. At night, I can't sleep. I'm too busy writing. Half these rappers can't spit. They too busy biting. My flow is mad wet. You get sprayed like a hydrant. DNA brands, double brands. You fools are hybrid. Catch you in great footage in between my eyelids. A lot of chicks doing things, giving out virus. Yeah, I still remember. Then when I heard him say, y'all mad because my cousin taught me how to rap. I told my mother when my kid was very little. When she heard that, she was like, oh, snap. And he came to the projects. That's when we got the weed game going. Right? We had got the weed game going. So I get my cousin to meet my sister's husband, which is my brother-in-law on my arm right here, before he got murdered in the weed spot. Took him there. We had bought like a few pounds to run the pink houses. The pink houses had more buildings, 22 buildings. I was running 4 buildings with the nickels I was selling. You know what I'm saying? I had 4 buildings. Other people was coming to buy weight from me. I was real smooth, not trying to get in no trouble. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, I don't know these dudes. So the kid that gave me Wu-Tang, here we go. The kid friend knew Sean Price. May Sean Price rest in peace. This was Sean Price's right-hand homeboy when he come to those projects, the pink houses, and hang out and be safe. Because this dude had the pink house. His name was D Rails. Big up to D Rails. Word. I'm trying to find his video. Big up to D Rails. That nigga was nice. He was nice. Yo, he like what I told him about. Yo, niggas be shooting each other like they got like their fingers on the R2 button. He was like, oh shit, that's nice. Then I told him and another kid that was hot named Eastwood in my hood. I told him MOBM. He was like, what's that? MOBM, money over baby moms. You like that? So I was always giving out them niggas lyrics. So I met Sean Price, you know what I'm saying, when I had that connect going on. And it was very, very exciting because I needed somebody to give me a line. So I did have to pay some percentage to the dude D Reels, which was give him weed because that's all he wanted to smoke. Because he was selling crack. I was selling weed. Then after I lost Roy, I went to sell crack for him. Then he had to really put his stamp on it because niggas was looking at me funny. They didn't fuck with him on that side. But he was known, you know what I'm saying? Because this lady had big bags of weed. I challenged her. I made bigger bags and sold it for the same price. I really brought paid in full to the pink houses. That's when Uncle Murder met me. Because Uncle Murder's from the pink houses. His little brothers and them used to buy the weed from the Purple Haze until they gave me some fake money one day. And I chased them down. Word up, I chased them down. Not no rundown on them. I just went to them. I went to the kid mother. He died though. I think his name was Light, man. He rest in peace. Q, his Uncle Murder brother Q's got a song out. I don't know what he's doing now, but he's making noise on the music level. I used to give him Jews. Uncle Murder brother. Uncle Murder wasn't really hanging around in like that because he had a lot of beef. But when I started seeing the money, when I went to him like a man, I went to him, right? I knew who they were after I found out when I got robbed and I got stabbed for my gold chains over there due to a sucker ass nigga mad that I had his bitch that I didn't know that she was telling that, these chicks was lying at that time. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing with the girl, you know what I mean? And the girl telling me nothing. I'm playing with her sister, nobody telling me nothing. You know how I get knocked? Me and the girl get on the bus. She said, yo, you can come bang me at my sister's house. I got a room there. I was like, I ain't cool. Now, I didn't hit the sister yet. The one that got my child. I didn't get her yet. I was on my way to get her in the same apartment. I didn't know all this. So I'm going to the fucking apartment to bang this girl. I'm looking fly. I'm chilling. I'm from the Brownsville, coming to pink houses. You know what I'm saying? Man, she opened the door. She looked at me. I looked at her. She looked at her sister. She said, you know her? She said, yo, this is my man. And I was like, oh, shit. And I said, yo, I was just being a man, doing my thing. I'm sorry about it. And it got where it got. And it is what it was. And her boyfriend decided to get belligerent. One day we in the mom's house, shooting pool, having a good time. This dude decided to ask questions pertaining to who I am. He finds out that's this where their moms lived at was my area, Brownsville. He waited till we got to the pink houses to get riled up. By that time, I was just coming there to smash the girl, but they still was living there. So I guess the girl was mad. The sister was mad that I was with the sister. And I was like, well, she told me she ain't never had no man. So she was like, oh, so I said, look, I'm only hitting chicks that ain't got no man. I didn't know. You understand? So she said, so my kid mother before she was like, oh, you really that guy. You really that guy. Like, if you pulling my sister and me, you really some type of person. Let me get to know who you are. Look, he's my man. I'm taking it. So she told the sister later on before the boyfriend got there, before he moved in, however, whatever. I was like, oh, shit. This is crazy. Then after that, he wait till we get back. After a while, it was like maybe a week or so, I started to spend the night there, which I should have chilled out. But I'm starting to wear my chain because I'm moving. I'm selling things. I got my brother-in-law holding me down. I got things going. So I'm like, yo, this bitch, man, nigga come poke me, man. You know what I mean? I got out of Dodge. After he hit me, he got shot. Mind you, word of mouth got around who I was. So their job was like, yo, this was after they robbed me. I said, yo, you had something, you know these niggas? And he was like, yeah, I know them. I said, damn, so I'm putting 5 and 5 together. I'm like, yo, so if you know these niggas, tell the niggas to give me back my shit. Being that you fucking with me, right? After he found out that I was messing with his kid mother, and he said how it turned out, I said, yo, she said she never had no man. So I think he was infuriated with me. And I told him, I said, yo, look, but they all went upstairs. He's like, yo, I know I heard about you and her and my girl. He brought it up real slick. We were shooting pool and shit. Heineken's, cocaine, weed. You know what I'm saying? So he slipped it in. We shooting pool. I'm hitting, 8-ball, 1200. I said, what? So I looked around. I said, yo, look, man, I don't know nothing. Just my area. I'm in Brownsville. I said, yo, check this out, man. The girl, man, told me she ain't had no man. Both of these chicks told me they ain't had no man. I came to have fun. You know what I'm saying? I brought this, that, and the third. So she said she ain't had none. She said she had kids, but no kid father was around, no man. So he was like, nah, I'll be around, blah, 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 blah. However, so apparently they get home, we get home, I'm getting ready to smash the chick. Now, the mother saw something. She slipped it in. I said yes to it because I'm home. I'm like, yeah, I could just shoot home. I ain't got to really take no bus, cab. So the girl was like, nah, I got other things I want to get in my bed.
So I was like, oh, I know what she want to do. She don't want to be on the basement running around. So I said, fuck it. I hang out with you. We get home, this nigga arguing with his baby mother. Me and her in the room, laughing, giggling, doing our thing. He think we laughing and giggling with them. So this what happened. That night completely, after he pulled out the knife, stabbed me right here. This is how I got all my tattoos, by the way. I'm giving y'all the story about why I got tattooed, just because of that stab wound right over here. He banged me close to my heart, B. The nigga was trying to really out me right there, and he would have never been found because he was just Puerto Ricans. He would have never been found. He would have never been found. He would have been nowhere to been going. When I finally got a chance to see him again in life, he was a fucking complete bum. He was a fucking complete bum. Did you know how much rage was going through my mind on the night that he did that? And when I finally saw him, what I wanted to do, that bitch ass nigga, huh? And I told the father-in-law of the chicks, right, on my kid mother before she was my kid mother. I told the story pertaining to. He told me where the kid be at in Bushwick. For some apparent reason, I saw him doing something. I saw him doing something, and I still was messing with the chick. And we was going to the mother's backyard to eat food and shit. But the mother saw it. She said, yo, why don't y'all spend the night here? She said, no, she want to go to the house to get busy. So we go out, we come out, and I'm bugging out. Now, look, I got clogs. Dumb me. No traction at all. So he bangs on the door. Bang, bang, bang. Come outside, big mouth, big shot. Now, I've been wanting to punch him in his face just because he was a bum. Just because I seen how he was living in the house, using his Puerto Ricanness, sitting around Poppy with no shirt on, you know what I'm saying, lounging on the couch, playing the game with the kids, just being the man. And here it is, I'm black, laying pipe to the sister, was going to lay pipe to the sisters. Then, you know what I mean? He was just furious with that. So I knew malice when I seen it. So I was like, yo, I'm going to get this nigga. But he banging on the door for knowing I'm about to get some pussy. Come outside, I want to talk to you. So I went outside. She said, don't go. She said, leave it alone. Let it die down. I was like, nah, why should we leave it alone? This nigga wild. You know what I'm saying? This nigga wild. Why should I leave it alone? So she was like, I said, nah, if I don't do it now, I ain't gonna be able to come back here. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, damn. So I go out there to see the dude test his temperature, as we say now. But I went out there to see what he was talking about. So I guess the conversation went, what's up, man? What's going on? So I guess he started out the conversation like, yo, you think you all that? Blah, 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 blah. You ain't nothing. Mind you, we did work together, right? My brother-in-law, before he died, they drove to my house when my house got raided to get my weed plants when I was growing weed in projects. Free light, free gas, right? That's what I did. Built the house for weed, ran electricity cords, power cords, got a nice goddamn humidifier and fan, nice goddamn stage light, whatever light, fluorescent light, and the motherfucker was doing it. The name of my shit was called Red Song. Red Song. Conan Part 3 or some shit, but it was Red Song. I was so big in my projects, a nigga stole a plant from me and gave it to me. See, I don't know what to do with it, I'm gonna give it to you. I said, look back. Got my crack money together. I called my man. I said, yo, what? He said, yo, go get the Reynolds wrap. What we need, go get heavy duty Reynolds wrap. Get 2 of them. Roy, all them niggas broke the closet down. Made that shit a fucking spot. We came like hours later. We used to crack it when we smoked, close it at night. Open it up in the day while we smoke weed, let the plant know what's going on, and then we close it at night. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the cord was up a little bit. So when you close it, don't crack the cord so it can be a fucking shortage and cause a fire. So we was very, very strategic, especially Roy, my brother-in-law. He was like, yo, let me lift the door up so the cord could slide back and forth without no headache. You know what I mean? So he used to cut a little side of the door so the cord could go neatly, so I don't have a problem closing the door. Because back then, I tried to do it in the pink houses, and we had it one time, and I saw it. I told my good kid mother, I was like, yo, we can't do this. She said, what? I said, we can't keep opening the door because this is metal, and we could open the door, we could get shot. So look, cut it off. And I took the cord to see. She's like, oh shit. I was like, it's the door. You know what I mean? Slamming, eating the plastic up. Because we just using regular cords. So in that case, man, punk nigga stabbed me. Then he ran. I saw the wound in delayed time because I tried to, like, when I saw him, he did it, I blocked it real quick. I knew where he was going with it. I was like, oh shit, think reflex. Blocked it. I said, oh! And I think I swung, and he tried to get busy again, then he ran. That's when the kid mother was like, oh, you stabbed him, you a bitch nigga, And the kid mother of his was sitting in the kitchen looking. Like she didn't know what was going on. I always thought she had a hand in it. So he run, I go out the building with him. But in my mind, I'm like, oh shit. Mind you, I was just in the room. We getting nice and shit. So I got everything left, but I still got my money, right? I left all the drugs, my glasses, my hat, my chain. But at that time, I didn't think I had no more chains. I had gold teeth. I ain't had no more chains. I said I can't wear no chains around here no more. So I would just fly with money and shit. So I run downstairs behind the nigga. I'm brazing against the wall. As I'm brazing against the wall, I see my blood smearing on the shit. I'm like, yo. So I go to see the projection of the wound. I'm like, yo, whoa. So I took the shirt off. I wrapping it, trying to get it to a position. So I'm like, yo. So I got it tucked. I'm bleeding. So profusively. Because mind you, I'm on cocaine. Drinking Heinekens, smoking blunts, taking shots or whatever shots that they had. I didn't know this nigga was going to line it up like I could have died that night. So the Most High was with a nigga that night. So this bum breaks out. Didn't come back because I had to protect myself with the wound. So this shit was crazy. I run outside. Now I thought I was in a movie. I run outside. I see some kids. This is before knowing Trooper and all the rest of the stuff. This is just so I see some guys. So I'm yo. I can't see. I got my glasses upstairs. So I'm like, yo, but I could see. I'm like, yo. 2 guys. I'm like, yo, I need y'all help right now, man. I said, yo, I'm Bloomberg from the Plaza. They thought I was talking about the Plaza. I was like, nah, Brownsville. So they, Bloomberg. I was like, yo, look, that's my name. That's what I go by. I said, yo, I pulled out the money. I pulled out all of my, I pulled the money. I said, yo, I bless y'all niggas. Here, y'all need y'all to help me get to the Plaza. I said, yo, help me get to the Plaza. I'm trying to get to my project. Anything I want to be in my projects. Fuck that. I'm like, yo, get me to my projects so my people will know what to do. And plus, Brookdale is up the block, the hospital. So one dude was like,
Thank you. It's at night too. I'm like, yo, man, for real, I just got hurt, man, trying to hang out, man, show love. A nigga just pulled out and did some bullshit on me. So they felt the story. So one dude was like, nah, son, we don't even know him. But the dude said, yo, but he got some money. Let's just help him. This is how I knew black folks wasn't shit. Right there. They wasn't shit. Nigga let me fucking almost bleed out. But I didn't know my kid mother was upstairs calling 911 already. Right? She ran downstairs. God blessed her feet for not running into no glass and all that. Her little Spanish feet. She ran downstairs and saw me talking to them niggas and profuse of bleeding. She got to me, tightened me up. You understand what I'm saying? And then the ambulance was like seconds right there, boom. So she grabbed the money. She said, nah, I got it, guys, thanks. She said, I know. Oh, she was like, oh, that's your man, bro. That's your man, bro. They was like, she was like, yeah, because they family was known in the project. She's like, oh shit, I didn't know. Yo, you all right? Now they saying I'm all right now. So I'm drunk, tipsy, however I was when I left mom's house, dealing with that cocaine and all that shit. I come to realize, man, now I'm in the hospital. Thank God. Thank God that we had a nice doctor. My Medicaid was just that good. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Thank God that the Medicaid got me right in, because they was like, oh yeah, this is serious. When the ambulance picked me up, they was like, whoa. They was like, thank God you got here in time. You could have been done. I was like, can I survive? They was like, yeah, you be all right, but they gave me 10 stitches. 6 on the out, 4 on the in. Gave me 6 stitches. 6 on the outside, 4 on the inside. Never seen that guy again until I saw him again. And had mixed emotions, and so I put him under the ground right there, because he didn't have to do that. You think I get mad that a nigga took a girl from me? I just was like, damn, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? I remember the girl that didn't like me, that liked me, but she liked the guy from Black Moon. That's how I got with the boot camp clip. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, you hang out with him? You don't mind? She gave me one last hoorah, and the guy wasn't salty about that. The kid, Trev, he probably made a baby with her by now. She was the prettiest girl in high school. The most finest girl in high school. You know how I met her? The guy who taught me how to rhyme. That was her cousin. That was his cousin. So he was always protective of her in high school. He didn't mind me messing with her because he knew I was his protege. And he knew that I wasn't a sucker ass nigga. R.I.P. to my AIP to my man June James. He gave me the blessings to deal with his cousin. So now mind you, this is 92. June died. Right? She's still in high school with me. So Black Moon just came out with their new single, Got You Open remix. Video Music Box, everybody watch. MTV, I guess, was out. URL and all that other good stuff. TRL, I think. So he was in high school. Calvin McDonald commercial dude was dead. So I was around a lot of stars. Now here I come with Jimmy Henchman deal. I'm in the mix of talk now, being about the lockers, rhyming and all that. I'm in the mix, like, oh, that's something. And I'm all right with my gear. So I'm cool. Right? Yeah. My man didn't get salty when she asked me, because he was a real nigga. He said, don't you go with my friend? That's what that kid Trev said. Trev, that's his name. Black Moon, and it was going to be the other side of the moon. That was the name of the other group. It was him and 5FT, because Buckshot wanted to do his thing before he did his thing. So they was called the other side. They were going to be before Help the Skelter and the rest of them. Did they go? They knocked out my chat again. Oh, they crazy. They hustling me tonight, boy. They knocked out that chat like a slave.
So, she came and asked me. We chilled out. We went to lunch. We went to Coney Island. Before they did He Got Game, we was doing that shit. I was playing basketball with him. The first kid on my basketball team, Coach Brown, with Michael Jordan sneakers on. Thanks to my stepfather, whose last name was Jordan. That's how he met. Because he wasn't wearing Nike Jordans. He was wearing Pumas and all that shit. Tonics and spot pips and all that other shit. I was wearing Jordans. Jordans. Came on the court with Jordans. With the tongue and the reflectors. With the reflector tongue and the holes in the tongue. Yep. JV. Junior varsity. Then I started practicing for varsity and I gave it up. So we made the record deal. So I went with the girl. We chilled. We hang out. We ate. Things was beautiful. We went in an exclusive area. The kid wasn't mad that me and her had fun. He didn't ask anything. And his whole time when I was rolling with him, Trev was a cool sport, man. I remember the day when me and her did what we did. And I told you, man, that ain't the best love from a beautiful female is when you, no salt, you get it going and you kiss goodbye. That's the greatest love, greatest orgasm, mentally, physically, and spiritually. I forgot her name too. God bless her wherever she at. She asked me kindly. We did our thing kindly. I was so amazed. I didn't say, yo, don't go. Yo, it was good, man. Please, man. I ain't get belligerent. I ain't get like, yo, struck. I ain't say nothing until how we talking there. And I've been looking for Trev ever since. If y'all see those Brooklyn murals of Big Daddy Kane and ODB and Biggie Small murals in Brooklyn, his brother did all those. Art One, that's his name of his brother. Big up the Art One. And I knew J. Rue the Damager brother that made the cartoon for Can't Stop the Prophet. I used to smoke weed with him and sell crack. And he used to be watching my back at times when the police was coming. Word, I used to tell him to go to Bradford and Hageman and get us some weed. Word. So when Trev saw that, man, he was like, yo, he saw the girl come to him, he hung out. That nigga took me to every boot camp session for a long time. Till I stopped going. Word, get your sage up. Until I stopped going. He took me one time to a place and he always made sure I blazed. But he was a white owl head. He loved white owls. He used to ask me, yo, you got some money? I like, yo, I got a few dollars, ain't a lot. So I used to give it to him, like, let me hold it. He said, here, take, you want to eat, you make sure you want to eat. So yeah, make sure we eat. Back then we was eating sloppy and shit, dirty. Just hero sandwiches and shit. Kennedy's chickens, whatever. Pizzas and burgers, when it was good burgers at that time. And he always made sure I ate. And we never talked about the girl that he go with that I just had, that I gave up and said, yo, you can have the girl, man, because she said she liked me. He took me to a session. I remember the day I told him. Never forget. He had the Black Moon jacket. You know what I'm saying? He came and got me. This my little man. He was trying to get niggas to know that I was spitting rhymes and shit too. Word up, and never forget. And then he took me somewhere deep in Bed-Stuy, behind gates. This was deep. Took me over there. It was like, yo, anything you want, you got it. So I just chilled. I said, yo, Trev, man, I got some news for you. He's like, what? Because she was like, yo, who the guy you go with the cherry face? That's what she used to call him. He always smiling. You cool with him. And he had a good spirit too, man.
Trev had a good spirit, man. He was cool. I don't know why Buckshot got rid of him, man. I don't know why BDI got rid of him. I think BDI should get. He don't look the same without him, man. Word. Because Trev was nice. He was nicer than Sean Price. Word up. He was nicer than Sean Price. Because you got to remind you, they was going to come out next. Helter Skelter. Smith & Wesson and them came out. Shining didn't help the Skelter. So he was nice. Still know him. Still know because they all used to come to the BRC to play basketball. And still, Uncle owns the BRC. Man, he rest in peace. He played for the Washington Bullets. Jocko Jackson. Greg Jocko Jackson. Look him up. Fly Williams. He was with us. You know what I'm saying? So he got caught in that dope ring. You know what I mean? So now, I'm in the game. I'm chilling. I'm walking around, laying low. I see it going down. I'm like, man, this is beautiful. So I said, yo, Trev, you know the girl that called you Cherry Face? He said, yeah, your girl. I said, yeah, you know, she like you. I said, y'all could go ahead and chill out, man. It's okay. He ain't never asked me how she looked, how she smelled, nothing. I never said nothing. That girl was pretty from head to toe. That she the one that made me started liking toes. That woman there made me start because her feet was perfect. And when I met her, I met my other high school, other sweetheart, the same one. And later on, that's broke. And I started learning more after that. But that was a beautiful thing because I saw something. I ain't gonna mess up no chemistry by being with her, getting her frustrated, and then wind up cheating with the nigga. Then me and him would have a fight and lose out on everything. Why do that? Be selfish. I ain't fight for no love. Then I went after some few other girls in there. But after this, Trev took me all over the place. Never forget when I first met Buckshot Short 3, 4, 5 times in my life and smoked weed and ate raised pizza with him and chipped in on the pizza. Honorable dude, man. Honorable. They never put me on the spot. They always asked if I had rhymes on deck. He always told me, yo, make sure you always have a rhyme on deck. Some rhymes on deck because the ciphers might just bang. I was like, all right, cool. That's all I had to do was smoke weed and listen. You know, he said, yo, my man, rhyme. Yo, come here, son. And I come up there and be like, yo, what up, what up? And I had to get in and not be like, yeah, I do this. I had to really be in it. Like, what's up, son? What we doing? Word? You know, I had to really sell it. You know what I mean? I was always good with that. Like I'm doing now, giving y'all a good couple of what we doing now. Perfect day, ain't nothing to do. Let's build. Show y'all the skill. So, Black Moon, man. So, meeting Rock from Helter Skelter. Mind you, his grandmother lived in the projects with me where I lived at. But he never came because he heard about those projects. It was one way in, one way out. It was very dangerous. So when I met him in the train station. I was meeting them one by one because they wasn't always the clique like that, except when it was time to go to East New York Dog Chili House, the house that still Mom's or whoever house that was, where I met all of them. That's when I got with the 2 twins from Starlight City in East New York. You know what I'm saying? When I got with them, it was like, oh, snap. I met him. That's how we met still. And that's how I knew. I was like, wait a minute, you rhyme, son? You're like, yeah. I was like, oh. And the kid that was with me was like, you know them? I listened to these dudes. I said, yeah. So I used to always walk with him back and forth from Starlight City to Linden and Powell to get weed. And we'll bump into Smith & Wesson and OGC and a little bit of Ruck and Rock, but they really wasn't around that back area like that. It was just mainly the guys like Coca. They always played the dread line, you know what I mean, with the dreadlocks and talking with them. So the kid was like, yo, you nice. So mind you, I told him I'm in Jimmy Hinchman program, blah, 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 blah. He was like, oh, snap. Yo, you got to come here every day. Did that work with him? So the Ham Doom been around, man. I just lost rhymes in the trenches of moving around. But we good now. It's okay. The story still resonates. It still makes me feel good telling you that I was around these brothers and didn't want nothing from them. Didn't challenge them. Didn't actually get put on because I was already on. I just didn't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? I was already on, but didn't know what was going on with Jimmy. All we knew was that we had some money, moving around. We in high school. We the shit. Doing our thing, graduating, trying to be real good hip-hop citizens because we knew hip-hop heads was not high school graduates. So we was doing that first too. You understand? We did Kanye West before Kanye was the Kanye that y'all know. We was in school, college, and all that. We did that. We said, yo, let's get out of high school, then pursue our music career. But we was rhyming and doing shit in studios while in high school, learning. You know how hard that was? You know how hard that was to sit around a bunch of people knowing that you on? Knowing that you on and they just hanging around you. You don't know nothing. You got to pay attention to the class and shit. And after the class, they barred you by the locker. And the security got to say, all right, break it up, y'all. I got to go to the next class. Lunchroom was worse. That's why the principal kept saying, stay out of the lunchroom. Eating up everything. I really wasn't. I was just in there eating them up, along with eating everything up. Get it? So I was like, yeah, man, it's getting that serious. But I went to jail. I didn't see nothing. I don't know nothing. Like how Casanova feel. Everybody turned their back on him. But I wasn't no gang member. But I was just in jail with a record deal. Didn't know what to do. Like, oh shit, I gotta do some years behind this shit. How the fuck I'm gonna keep my flow up? That's the best thing I was trying to worry about. That shit was like I had laryngitis or something in jail. I had no voice. Every beat, lyric was sounding dumb, stupid. Who was the spar? Who was to let people know? Didn't know about marketing yourself in jail to be that nigga. To let nothing. Just was trying to beg, to get out, to hope that I could make it in time to see what's going on. And this is how I had to beef with Lord. Like, yo, son, what's up, man? I was in jail, man. I don't feel like going through it. Let's just go. Like I was on 100,000. Yo, let me just go. Get the shit out the vote. Let me study that. Let's make that beat live and let me just go, and then we'll go from there. He was just trying to be like he was in high school. And that's what made me feel like, yo, So now it's room for us. We passed that stage. So Lord, if you out there watching, googly eyes, if you out there watching, which I know you is, look, man, let's do this, man, while it's still time. That's it. Because you got a story too. Because I went to jail. He went to the army. One of the members. He did a cannabis before cannabis. He went to the army. One of my members did that shit before cannabis. So he was googly eyed and he was rhyming like cannabis before cannabis. So my team was always fly, son. We was already ahead of our time. We just was played out, and some got too quick like me. I got too fast. I should have just stayed patient, and I would be like today, hanging out with Busta Rhymes, 50 years looking good with the rest of the crew. You know what I mean? 2, 3, 4, 5 albums or something. You know what I mean? But we're doing YouTube, which is good. Appreciate that. Word up. Let's get this saved. So yeah, man, after that, man, the kid, the mother, after he got the stab, he broke out, didn't never find him, saw him again, wanted to do something, left him alone. Then life goes on from trying to get the law. That didn't work out. Then I lose again. My brother-in-law get murdered. No more weed. No more weed to smoke before they got legal. No more herb to buy to sell. Now I'm buying. Trying to get involved with other people and messing up deals and messing up money. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can make it back like this. I'm thinking backwards, doing dumb shit. That what made my kid mother see that I was being soft, working with little niggas when I was a boss. Learned that lesson. Then, Cause she just saw me deal with the nigga that was making money. Now we ain't dealing. She like, oh shit, what you gonna do now? So at that time, I got a jail record. I didn't think jobs was jobs. So I'm just living off of food stamps, right? No doubt. Still bustling. When MSA, that he was out there with me moving car engines, scrap metal. He wasn't lying. That's exactly what I was doing. We was doing scrap metal. I had to go down to find metal, put on gloves, Timbs, digging dumpsters, and find it. And be careful loading them so you don't hurt yourself and all the rest of that good stuff. Working in furniture stores and shit. So MS was there. Then it get worse. Now the internet get a little bit prevalent. I got my arch nemesis in the cut now. He see this. Now, after 2008, it's 2009 now. Another person of my friend who wasn't an associate, but he was just a person that was cool with. Mind you, I was getting money for everybody, giving them a shot. He gets murdered. Some apparent reason, it's 2 murders in 1 year, and everybody is still cold. You know how they think. So my sister, my peoples, we still dealing with our brother-in-law. Here go this punk dealing with lies that made up stories. He finds out about what's going on, and I'm moving around thinking these niggas is cool. Like, yo, they running up on me. What's up? What's going on around here? Y'all know I'm in pink. What's up? Nobody's saying nothing except, yo, this is what took place. So I was like, yeah, you know, I went to the spot, man, and they asked me that shit too. And I was like, yo, ain't that's what y'all got, right? You know, I'm giving it how they giving it, because they had posters and shit. Like, yo, like, oh shit. Look at this nigga in the projects on the poster. It gets big, it gets worse. So now I'm an internet paperwork game before y'all had paperwork game. This nigga yelling out things. So the line of work get thick for family and me. Now I leave to become homeless. So in all the aspects of saying what we getting, what we got now, is that we ain't playing with nobody now, especially that clown, because we knew it was all a psychosis game that they all played in the beginning. And look at them now. They broke, they tired, they passing away. They still eating from the corner stores, acting stark. You know, they nasty now. You know, they see us growing and living and moving and cruising, doing movies and shit. They complain. So now we here. But the story still resonates, still goes on. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm sitting here saying to myself, never again, you know, dealing with situations without telling the truth in the beginning. Communicate. I'm learning that now. Going there telling people what it is before be what it is without telling the truth. I don't want to go to that level no more. I've been there, leave people homeless. You ain't tough-skinned it, and make you be really bummy and be like the rest of the people's outside sleeping on the ground. I seen that too. So, you know, man, this whole thing to say, after telling Trev that story about the girl, I never was salty about losing nothing dear to me like that. If they want to step off, if I should say. So when my kid's mother did me like that, it was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? And we had a child, so I could imagine if I would have had a child by that girl in high school, and she did that. Wanted to go with a guy that I've been trying to get in the music business with. I'd have been infuriated, but I was strong, you know? So I learned the lesson to say, nah, man, I ain't gonna mess around like that. Because it messed me up. Got me 2 kids' mothers. 1 kid mother should have told the truth. 2nd kid mother should have told the truth. Nope, I kept it lined away because I was making so much money. I didn't think I'd have a twist or turn, which is this tattoo. I thought I was on top of the world until the Most High had an accident with this guy and decided to say he needed to come with me. He went there to become an ancestor in the greatness of the land. And that shit opened up a can of everything for me, man. Everything started coming at me heavy, man. Ball, everything was rolling downhill for the king. All I knew was that I had to protect my kid. The chick didn't do that. I left my daughter. She was like 3 years old. Now my daughter 15, 16, or 15, I believe. My son is like almost 20. So you can know that the stories is real, you know. Grown man work right here, kid. Now you know Hampton. And any other time you want to know, no problem with giving it back to you again, because we the strongest of all strong. You know what I'm saying? Willie coming home, baby. Willie coming to the island to do a book. That's part of this. You know, and then Trev was so how I left was sad, you know, because I felt like I wasn't getting really nowhere with them except going to places, breaking days, sleeping on everywhere we could find. So now I was like, what the hell is we doing? You rhyming? You in the studio? So hanging out him with Trev, after I gave him the blessings of the girl, we hung out for like a bullet or two. I did like 8 months. You know what I'm saying? Then I started to branch off him. And I found my other high school friend. He was in Bed-Stuy. Now, this is still in the 90s. He in Bed-Stuy now. I meet my friend, my high school, public school, best friend. I named my son after him. So, Damien. That's his name. Damien. Word. He was, you know what I'm saying? He knew Biggie Smalls. We didn't know Biggie Smalls. I think his name was Notorious B.I.G. But they called him Biggie. So I used to hang around Nostrand Avenue with my school. He was just in school. He left. I saw him again after I got everything. And I was like, yo, you know I do this, that, and third. So he's like, word, I rhyme too now. Gave me his homeboy named CD. Yo, I told you, man. See, this nigga was a heavy set dude like Biggie. I thought it was Biggie. He was he wasn't black. I thought he was Biggie. He was the same size. His name was CD from Tonkin, Nostrand, NA Rock, Nostrand Avenue. All my NA Rock niggas, what's up? Yo, he was like this, yo. That's how I knew to rhyme on the MOP beat. When I took the MOP beat to my little cousins and them, when I said throw on how about some hardcore, that's how I knew how to rhyme, because I had his rhyme. You know what I'm saying? I remember his rhyme and my rhyme at that time, but I still remember his until this day. Don't even know my rhyme. Peace to all my niggas. We flex just like gorillas, grabbing Tech 9s and 10 millers. I catch wreck like Lex Luger. All my nines are Rugers. I say hustle, give me mines, fill my rhymes like state troopers. I'll maintain my poise like a pair of corduroys, so kill that noise. Tarzan could swing with me, boy, as I'm rolling in the Rover. Fiend to knock a train over. All my rhymes is boulders and sting like a king cobra. That was my nigga CD, son. Big up the CD, son. That's when I said lyrics ain't the same no more. That's when we met Biggie Smalls around the block. He used to hang with the army jacket, army hat, little C's, little snot-nosed nigga. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't rhyming, but Biggie was. We was just like, oh shit, we didn't know. He just was like, that was Biggie. Just a little nigga walking around, big nigga walking around St. James, hanging on Fulton Street, shooting dice. And came around the block. It was a club where we used to hang out by Tompkins Park, where they shot ball at. That area was kind of cool, but it was a club. It was not dangerous, but it was money in there. And it was Biggie Small, big black nigga, kid, 6 feet something. Baggy jeans, Jabot pants and shit that he said he was wearing. You know, the Kango hat tilted to the side. You know, he was just out there rhyming. We didn't know. I didn't know. That's when Pac came around. We didn't know. Didn't know who these little niggas. We just thought it was a little nigga. He wasn't West Side and that shit like that. He was chilling when they met up doing that party and bullshit at that time. That's when we was like, oh shit, that's big. The nigga from around the corner. But it wasn't that big. It was just video music box. It was just, niggas was still around. And Pac and everybody. We used to see them niggas in the restoration, just be chilling. Standing right there, smoking mad pot. Going to Tompkins Park shooting hoops. And then Tupac would bounce. I don't know where it go. I just see him bounce. Biggie would bounce. I go Blue House. His name was Blue at that time. My man Damien. He's like, yo, they don't call me Damien, they call me Blue. I was like, all right, Blue. What up, Blue? He's like, what's your name? He called me Eminem before Eminem. He called me Eminem. He's like, yo, that's my man, Eminem. Word to my mother, she been dead 3 years. He called me Eminem. My name was Eminem before Eminem. You know, that's my man Eminem, man. Word up. Big up to my old crews, man. Hope they still around when we make it to the next level. You know what I'm saying? When we make it to the next level. This Ham Doom, the super villain of YouTube. We did it. I want to thank all y'all that came in the building to hear this beautiful line of work of the great adventures of Ham Doom. You know, broke the barrier. We done did our thing. You understand? Solo. Dolo. You know what I mean? Did it perfectly too. Little Sage. They can't beat us, man. That's why they playing with us. They're trying to snatch our numbers away. But we win. You know what I mean? We the Doom. You already saw Doom for 2. Now you see Hood Hamptons for 2. See how we do that? We break it in half, baby. Break it in half, man. That's what we do. We here to sell a show. We here to sell out. We here to sell out. We done rolled around and gave 20 stories within 4 hours. Gave you a whole line of work in 20 hours. You know what I'm saying? In 4 hours. Worked you. I ain't even look at it until I looked at it. I said, oh, that's work. I hit that 4-hour gang again. I said I was gonna do it one day again. One thing about doing it, you can't tell you're gonna do it because it gives you a little psychosis problem. It just gotta be done. So I'm Hood Hamptons, aka Ham Doom, the super villain of YouTube. I broke this in half. 4, 2 and 2 make 4. I broke it in half, man. I gave you 4. I gave you Ham Doom, and I gave you Hood Hamptons. Broke it in half, kid. Yeah, they can't do what I do. That's why they're not winning. I'm gonna show you how to do this, son. I ain't scared. I ain't even bust a sweat. It's on fan. It's humid outside. That's how I know Elise Finch is hanging with me. The weather of life. I know she's hanging with me. I already prayed for her. I ain't sweat. Look at me. And it's warm in here. That's Elise Finch, the queen. AIP, my love. AIP, my love. I gave you a 4-hour special, man. All right, I watched you all my Sundays. All my Sundays I watched you. Because I knew that 2, sometimes 4. 4 and 2 will give you news on weekends while everybody else doing church. And I used to watch you, Janet Huff. You know what I'm saying? That was my 2 little sweethearts. I like that Janet Huff. Looking real tough. I like that Janet Huff. And I love that Elise Finch, who was, succulent, pretty, hair pretty, body pretty, lovely voice. I'm going to miss you. I really miss you, man. I heard it today. I said I had to do something. I'm going to put the thumbnail together. It's already hashtagging the situation. We did what we did for it. I want to thank you for giving me that power, Elise Finch. You know what I'm saying? She got a nice longer name than that, but it's Elise Finch, Miss Elise Finch, the queen of meteorologists. You understand? The queen of meteorologists passed away. May she rest in peace.
excuse me, see AIP, ancestor in peace. You understand? Because we have to. The reason why I keep doing that because I know you will say that, so we got to reiterate and reverberate our words back to AIP, ancestor in peace. What? Now I watched her. I delivered flowers to her when I used to work in the city. Always gave a smile. May your smile continue to shine on those that pray for you, like myself. I got the fan on. I just turned the AC on. I got the other little fan on. Nippy chilling, doing right behind me. He ain't even hot. It's warm in here. The door's slightly moving back and forth with some air. Now Nippy doing. But the point is, at least Finch, the weather of life made it real comfortable for me to feel good to do my thing. I would have broke out. I was about to leave until MS came in and we worked. You understand? That's how you put that work in. I love work. Mm-hmm. The ancestor made it perfect for me. It was just raining for the queen. It was raining heavy. Now it ain't raining no more. Y'all know what that rain means. She's in the ancestor world. I gave her my prayers. I know I'm blessed now. I can see it. I feel it. I feel it. I ain't trying to be crazy with you out there. I'm telling you what I feel. You might feel something different. I feel Miss Elise Finch giving me them blessings. Yesterday we was hot, remember? I just took the mask off because it was time. Remember, I would be sweating under. I wasn't even sweating underneath that for 2 hours with that. I know. How I know? Because Whitney Houston, my other ancestor, she wrote the song. That's how I know. Yeah. I feel like going 10 hours. I might do 10 hours. I might just sit here. It's 2:21. I might just break the bank. I ain't scared of you, chump. You scared of time. I did time before. I know how to bid. It's bid. I'm doing the bid right. I'm on the gate. Told you Willie coming to the alley to do a bullet. I gotta get ready. Willie gotta talk. He might be a talker. He might be running your comments and we don't know for 8 months. We just gotta know what that means. You know, all my jail niggas know when you come back and do a bullet. They know. They know what that means. We out here doing the bullet. When Willie come back, we doing the bullet, kid. Willie coming to the alley to do a bullet. We gonna come back with another situation with that as soon as I call Willie. Willie say he got the beat. Might be lined up for that. We came to work. It's Hood Hamptons, aka Hamp Doom. Hamp Doom just gave you Hamp Doom and aka Hood Hamptons. Now it's Hood Hamptons. Back. We did it. You can't do it. You ain't strong enough. You want to give us live, little short joints, try to break us down. I ain't got time for that. If you ain't down in the 2 hour, 4 hour, 3 hour club, we breaking the bank. I'm hurting because you try to hurt me. So it's only right I come and give you my stories and break it down. Ensure that I'm out here working in my shirt and tie, baby. Huh? Man, you know I'm working in my shirt and tie out here. It's work. It's work. You know you got to get off at 5 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? 9 to 5. I came to work 4 hours early. Leaving 2-3 hours early. Came to work 4 hours early. I'm leaving 3 hours early. Put that in there. We put that in there. Put that in, okay. All right. At 11. 3 hours.
early. Okay? We're gonna work that with Willie Love, man. Yo, Hood Hamptons did it, man. We love it. We be back.